Lukas Krpalek, and I will fight in Ippon gear.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dikock Sports Venue for the second day of the European Open in Luxembourg. Yesterday, France did an astonishing start, grabbing several gold medals. But today, more interesting fights are coming, especially in the categories women under 70 kg, where Grand Prix medalists like Roxane Teymans for Belgium or Sabina Kerchak from Hungary will aim to grab gold. Men under 90 kg will be a really tough category, as several European judo champions will be on the list. Aurélien Diaz from France, but also Falk Peter Zilka from Germany will be on the top today. And with a good organization and good fights, Luxembourg Judo Federation is definitely ready for the upcoming European Judo Championships in Luxembourg, also in this sports venue in Dikock next year. And we will start today with a really strong category. As I told you before, we will start on the mat number 1 with categories women under 70 kg, where a really tough fighter from Great Britain will be fighting on the first match. Her name is Peterson Pollard, and she will be in the blue judo gi. And in case you missed, she is the current European champion for the juniors. Let's start today with the category under 70 kg. In the blue judo gi, we can have Peterson Pollard from Great Britain. She is the current junior European champion, and she will face Alexiane Coqueret from France in the white judo gi. Like I told you before, the category under 70 kg will be really strong today. Like number 1 seeded Roxane Teymans will have to do a really tough fight if she wants to grab the gold medal, because Sabina Kerchak from Hungary is back after almost 1 year of injury. And let's see this first fight between Kelly Peterson Pollard in the blue judo gi. She is the current junior European champion, and she's facing French Alexiane Coqueret in the white judo gi. We can see that directly Peterson Pollard is taking the lead on this match. She's really aggressive on the grip, and she's trying now to work on Newaza. One minute since the beginning of this fight, and the fighters are both without score on the board. Nice drop Sionagi from Peterson, but unfortunately there is no score for this attack. But we see that the young girl that is only European junior champion is really motivated to be on the top today, but she will have to face strong fighters, Grand Prix medalists like Roxane Teymans, the number 1 seeded for Belgium, and also Sabina Kerchak from Hungary, who is back after almost 1 year of injury. So this competition in this category will be really interesting today. And we see that French Alexiane Coqueret picked up a first Judo after more than 2 minutes of fight, almost 2 minutes of fight, sorry, on this first match of the competition. We are now watching round 1 for women under 70 kg. We can see that both of the athletes have a different grip. Peterson Pollard is in a blue judo gi. She is right-handed. Meanwhile, Alexandre Coqueret from France is left-handed. So it's really difficult to find the right grip. So most of the athletes, I think, will have to be really tactical to find the opening to throw the opponent. After more than 2 minutes of fight, we still wait for the first score between the two fighters. But Alexandre Coqueret is still having a Judo on the board. We see again a drop Sionagi attempt from Kelly Peterson Pollard, the current European champion for the juniors. The referee is calling for mate. And there is still 1 minute to go before the end of this fight. There is not so much opening in this fight. It seems like it's really close fight. Let's see who will be smart enough, to find the little gap to take the lead and to score, because actually there is no score on the board. 39 seconds to go before the end of this fight. One more time, an attempt of Seonagi, but from Alexandre Coqueret, it was missing a bit of preparation, and yeah, I think that Peterson managed to see that something was coming, so she blocked the attack. Really strong grip from Peterson, who is now going on to the Newaza. We know that Great Britain is a nation working really good in Newaza, so let's see what she will propose now. I remember you that she's only junior, and she's aiming to get her first medal at the senior level, and it would be really great if it is now in this first European Open in Luxembourg. Four seconds of golden score already. And there is still no score between Peterson Pollard in the blue judo gi from Great Britain and Alexandre Coqueret from France in the white judo gi. It seems like Peterson Pollard is really focused on what she has to do, but she's not really able to throw Alexandre Coqueret, who is really stable on her feet, and she's a bit smaller than the Great Britain fighter. So this is quite a really tough and close match, actually. Yoko Tomoe attempt from the French, but this was a bit too fast without preparation. And now we see that Peterson is trying to work on Newaza. But I think that Mate will come, and this is Mate. Almost 1.5 minutes of golden score between both of the fighters for this first match of the category under 70 kilograms. I remember you that the fighter in the blue judo, she is from Great Britain. Her name is Kelly Peterson Pollard. And please be really focused on this fighter, because she's the current European judo champion. She just picked up a penalty for non-combativity, but both of the fighters are now equal on the board with one Judo each. and the fight is not ready to finish yet. Two minutes of golden score. And this is quite close actually, because both of the fighters are uh, really, really aggressive grip. And here we go for the first strong attack of this golden score. And this is for Paula Petersen from Great Britain, and she managed to score Wazari on his beautiful hip technique. She will now fight for the second round, and she is definitely ready to make the surprise today in this European Open. I remember you that this is the first European Open ever in Luxembourg. It is a success. 358 athletes from 50 delegations all around the world are facing this weekend. Yesterday, France did an astonishing start with 7 gold medals. But I think that today, more interesting fights will come. We will have some fights in the under 70 kilogram categories for women with fighters from Grand Prix medalists like Roxanne Teymans, the number 1 seeded from Belgium, but also Sabina Gerchak from Hungary, who will aim to grab gold after almost 1 year of injury. And here we have the second fight of this category under 70 kilogram. In the white judogi, we have Alison Linon from France, and she's actually facing Hassanli Gunel from Azerbaijan in the blue judogi. Alison Linon is a fighter from the club of Dorian Coleman. We finished silver medalist yesterday, but also Agathe Devitri from the category 63 kilogram, who became the surprise winner yesterday. One Judo now for the fighter from Azerbaijan, Hassanli Gunel in the blue judogi. And we have already reached 1 minute of fight. This is a difficult style that the girl from Azerbaijan is showing. She's a bit on the side when she's grabbing the grip. So the French is a bit disturbed by this kind of style, but after 1.5 minutes of fight, we still have no score. This Sutemi attempt was missing a bit of preparation. And here we are. The girl from Azerbaijan picks up a second Shido for non-combativity. She's now in danger. And the third and last Shido could bring her out of this competition. And here we are, a beautiful action for the French Alison Linon in a white judogi, sorry. And but unfortunately there is no score at the moment. Still 1 and 50 seconds, 1 minute and 50 seconds to go before the end of this fight, and there is still no score on the board. But the fighter from Azerbaijan. She's in the blue judo gi and she's now in danger with 2 shidos. And here we are, beautiful action. Uchimata from the French, Alison Lennon. She's scoring now. Wazari just 1.5 minutes before the end of the fight, and she's now taking the lead. This situation is now a bit dangerous for the French fighter. I think that the Shimewaza is almost in. The fighter from Azerbaijan took the opportunity to take the lead in this match, and I think that, no, this is Mate. But it was close. Here we see again the beautiful Uchimata from the French fighter, Alison Lennon in the white judo gi, and this scored beautiful Wazari. Even if she's leading now, Alison Lennon is still going on her strategy. She's still attacking. She's also aggressive on the grip. And I think that the match will end this way if the girl from Azerbaijan don't manage to wake up and to find a solution. She's actually in danger. She has 2 shidos, and the last and third shido could bring her out of this competition. "30 seconds to go before the end of this fight." I remember that it's the category women under 70 kilogram, and this is the first round. You are free to change the mat. You can press a button in the right corner of your screen and select the mat you want to follow. I remember you that there is 4 mats today in this second day of the European Open in Luxembourg, in the beautiful venue of Dicock Sport National Center. 3 seconds to go, and I think that French Alison Lennon will easily goes to the next round. She's a bit exhausted after the fight she just gave, because even if she was not really in danger. She had to be really focused because the girl from Azerbaijan was a bit strange in her style, left grip, a bit on the side. And yeah, she found the right solution, and finally she's going to the next round. And we continue now with the women under 78 kilogram, the first round. And we have in the blue judo gi the fighter from Canada, Xian Gronen, and she's facing Sarah Zemmour in the white judo gi, and she's coming from France. The fight is starting in a really hard way. We see that Seymour is really tall in front of Xian Gronen from Canada in the blue judo gi, and it will be interesting to see which strategy both of the fighters will use to win this match. We see that, oh, nice counter from Xian Gronen from Canada, and she's scoring directly Wazari after 30 seconds of fight. I told you that it's really interesting to see one small and one tall fighter, and I think that Xian found a good strategy by countering the tall opponent, Sarah Zemmour, in the white judo gi, and she's coming for France. I think that she did a small, oh, here we go again, nice coachy from Xian Gronen. She is really active at the moment after 1 minute of fight. And we see again this beautiful Uranage from Xian Gronen from Canada in the blue judo gi. an attempt of drop Sionagi from Cronin, but unfortunately this was missing a bit of preparation. Here we go again. We see the slow motion of this Kochigari from Cronin in the blue judogi. And here we go again with Tani Otoshi. And this course, Wazari, so it means that Shiana Gronen will easily go to the second round as she just scored to Wazari. Here we go again. We see the Tani Otoshi from Shiana Gronen from Canada. There was a big mistake from the French fighter Zara Seymour as she was grabbing the grip, but she was not really stable on her feet. That's why Shiana Gronen from Canada managed to throw her on her flat back. Next fight on the category women under 70 kilogram. In the white judogi, we have Melissa Ellen. She's a junior bronze medalist, but also junior world medalist. And it was in 2014. She also grabbed the bronze medal at European Open in Roma, and it was last year. She is facing actually the only fighters from Luxembourg in this category. Her name is Monique Kedinger, and she is now in the blue judogi. We see that Melissa Ellen is really aggressive on her grip, and she managed to. Oh, I thought that a score would be given on this action, but unfortunately there is no score. Ah, yeah, Wazari. Less than 30 seconds of fight, and Melissa Ellen did already the first strong action, and she managed to score Wazari. She will be definitely one athlete to follow today in a strong category with Roxanne Teymans from Belgium or Sabina Kerchak from Hungary. Both are Grand Prix medalists, and they will aim for sure to grab this gold medal today. Here we see again the Aragoshi from Melissa Ellen from France. She's in the white judogi. She's a European medalist in junior and also world medalist in junior also. Here we go. She's trying to make an Osotogari, but she's really strong on her grip, and the girl from Luxembourg is now really in danger. She's not finding the solution to avoid this strong arm coming on the back. And this is the first Shido for Monique Kedinger in the blue judogi. She's the only fighter from Luxembourg in this category, and she just picked up a Shido for non-combativity because the referee thinks she's not active. One second Shido for Monique Kedinger in the blue judogi for grabbing the leg. I remember you that grabbing the leg is penalized by one Shido in the first time, and in the second time this is on Sokumake. Two Shido now for Monique Kedinger and one Wazari from Melissa Hélène from France in the white judogi. I think it will be difficult from the fighter of Luxembourg to find the solution because Melissa Hélène is a really experimented judoka. We see that the grip is really tough, and Actually, she's always attacking first and grabbing the grip first. Monique Kendinger is a bit in trouble now after more than 2 minutes of fight. But probably she would get the support from the crowd here in Luxembourg in this beautiful venue of Ticoc National Sports Center. The first edition of the European Open is a really good success. 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight, and here we are, one more Aragoshi from Melissa Hélène in the white judogi, and she's from France. She's also world and European medalist in junior, so she will be really an athlete to follow today. Here we go again for the round 2 of the category and women under 70 kilogram. And in the white judogi, coming from Italy, we have Carola Pesoni, and she's facing the current junior European champion, Kelly Peterson-Pollard from Great Britain in the blue judogi. Carola Pesoni won the bronze medal of Grand Prix in Tbilisi, and it was last year. Here we see again the action of Melissa Hélène, beautiful Aragoshi, scoring. EJOpen. We are now doing a 4-minute breaks on the maps. Number 1 has Kelly Peterson-Pollard from Great Britain just finished her first round, so we need to have a bit of rest for this athlete who just finished her first round. At this moment, we will make a little jump before the fight starts. We will go on the mat number 2 to watch the category men under 90 kilogram. And actually, we have a fight between Hugo Grand in the white judogi. Hugo Grand is from France, and he's facing actually the fighter from Germany, Franz Ettich. We see that after less than 1 minute of fight, Hugo Grand from France picked up a first Judo. He needs to be really careful because he's at the limit of the cross grip, and we inform you and we repeat, we remember you that the cross grip needs to have a direct attack after. If not, it is penalized by Judo. Here is the first attempt from Franz Ettich in the blue judogi. One and a half minute of fights and only one Judo for the French fighter in the white judo game. The referee is asking the French to make the belt more tight to avoid that at each mate he needs to fix again his jacket and his judogi. Here we are. I remember you that this category women under 90 kilogram will be really tough today. We have a lot of beautiful and strong fighters like Diès Aurélien, the French. He was European champion for the juniors in 2009 and 2017. We have also Falk Peter Zilka from Germany, also European junior champion, and it was last year. We will have also Jamal Pelgray from Great Britain. We will have also Serjan Miraljevic from Montenegro. He's 35 years old. He has a lot of experience, and it's really interesting to see how we will face the young generation. Still 1 minute to go, a bit more than 1 minute to go before the end of the fight in this round number one in the category under 90 kilogram for men. And Hugo Grand is still having one Judo on the board. There is no score between both of the fighters, but the battle on the grip is quite equal at the moment. We see that Hugo Grand is really tall, so it's really difficult for the German fighter in the blue judogi to find the solution. But even if he's under in the grip, he's trying to find some solution and he's attacking. He's adopting now a really negative posture as the French Hugo Grand in the white judogi. He's having a really tough grip. He managed to grab systematically his strong arm far on the back of Franz Etich. And here we are. Franz Etich just picked up a first Judo.
Next contestant under 100 kilogram, second round. Please welcome the blue from France, Nicolas Kowalski. In white, from ITF.
It's a bit tricky at the moment and difficult for Franz Etich from Germany to find an opening. He's facing Hugo Grand in the white judogi, and fighter really long, with long arms, really tough grip. And it is now 5 seconds before the end of the fight, and there is still no score. This fight will probably end into the golden score. Yes, Hugo Grand is systematically the first one on the grip and is actually trying to work on his osotogari, but Franz Etich is blocked and is in a kind of danger now. Trying to attack without grip and without preparing the actions. One minute of fight in his golden score, and we are now watching the category men under 90 kilogram. There is still no score between both of the fighters, but it seems like Hugo Grand is the one taking the lead in this match, systematically going into the far away grip on the back of this opponent from Germany in the blue judogi. But we see that Hugo Grand just picked up a second Judo for non-combativity. Franz Etich from Germany in blue judogi is quite of resisting. He's not finding the solution, and I think that Judo is not so far coming. It's really difficult to deal with fighters like Hugo Grand. He's really tall. He remember me a kind of fighter like Nikos Sheradashvili from Spain, the 2018 world champion. This is kind of fighters that really hard to manage. And quite good action that scores EJOpen for Hugo Grand. After 2 minutes of golden score, he will fight now in the second round. Like I told you before, it was really difficult for the German fighter to find a solution, and here we see again this beautiful action with a good preparation, and look at that turnover. No chance for the German fighter to escape, and this is EJOpen, definitely EJOpen. I think we will do a switch on the tatami number 3 in the category men under 81 kilogram. There is now a fight between Yves Michel Tuna in the white judogi. He is coming from Germany. He is facing the fighter from Democratic Republic of Congo, Cedric Kalonga, in the blue judogi. What makes this tournament so beautiful is that people from all around the world are now facing each other in Dickok Sports venue for this first European Open. And in case you missed, a team from an Olympic refugee team is now fighting this weekend. Till 1.5 minutes to go in his fight, and there is no score, but the fighter from Germany, Yves Michel Tuna, just pick up a Judo. The fighter from Congo is not really active. Oh, here we are with a Seoinage attempt. We see his coach Daddy Bakoyen from Congo with asking him to move more and to make more movement in his action, and he's trying again to do a drop Seoinage but without preparation. There is still 44 seconds to go before the end of the fight, and we still wait for the score. We still wait for the action that will bring the winner. And we see that Yves Tuna from Germany just picked up a second Judo for non-combativity. The coach Daddy Bakoyen from Congo is asking Kalonga to prepare more his action and to not go really fast. And here we take a Judo. He picked up a first Judo for grabbing the end. Yves Tuna is in danger, but he is not ready yet to give up this match. 12 seconds to go before the end of the match, and we still wait for a score. And now this is really interesting because the fighter from Congo, Kalonga Cedric, in the blue judogi, just picked up a second Judo for stepping out of the area. And now both of the fighters are equal, 2 Judo each. The fight is now going into the golden score, and the first fighter who will pick up a third Judo will be out of this competition. Seems like Yves Michel Tuna from Germany is now ready to finish this match, and he is active, more active than the beginning of the fight. he needs to be really careful. Cedric Kalonga in the blue judogi needs to really be careful with the limits of the tatami because he's always systematically stepping out of the area. And it will be probably difficult for him to win this match if he grab a last and third Judo. If both of the fighters grab a last Judo, it will be the end of the competition. "46 seconds of golden score now, and there is no score." Cedric Kalonga in the blue judogi is a bit too fast in his action and he's not preparing his attacks. And now we saw that he just picked up a third Judo for false attack. This is what I was talking about. Athletes need to prepare the actions before attacking because it's really important to see a preparation. The referees want to see a preparation. If there is no preparation, they feel like this is a way to escape from the opponent. That's why Cedric Kalonga in the blue judogi picked up a third Judo. And let's make a jump on the tatami number 1 with the category women under 70 kilogram. We have now a fight between Julie Olterhoff from Germany in the blue judogi. She is facing Are Sofina from Cameroon. Olterhoff Julie is in the blue judogi and Are Sofina is now in the white judogi. We are now watching round number 2 for women under 70 kilogram category, a category will be interesting to follow with attention because Grand Prix medalist will be on the start list today and will aim to grab gold. Next fight will be really interesting to see as Hungarian fighter Sabina Gerczak from Hungary is now back on the mat after more than 1 year of injury. She is one of the top athletes in the category 70 kilogram in the world. She is world champion for the juniors. She is a Grand Prix medalist, European medalist for the seniors, so she is really a really good candidate for this gold medal today. She will have to do a tough fight if she meet the Belgian number 1 seeded Rexan Temas, who is also in the same category today. So it will be interesting to see how Sabina Gerczak will be back on the competition for this first European Open here in Luxembourg. And we see that Julie Olterhoff won this fight by EJOpen 1.5 minutes before the end of the match. And I was talking about just a few seconds ago. Sabina Gerczak in the white judogi from Hungary is now on the mat. She is back after more than 1 year of injury. She's really motivated. This morning I had a small talk with her and she said that she feels even more better than before. She's ready to do the show today and she wants definitely to have this gold medal at home. Here we are with a beautiful sode from Sabina Gerczak. Like I told you before, she's ready, she's motivated, and she will be a really good candidate for the gold medal. She managed to throw after less than 30 seconds of fight. Sabina Gerczak is definitely back. And we continue in this category women under 70 kilogram. In the white judogi, the fighter from Poland, Ursula Hoffmann. She will face Alison Lennon in the blue judogi, and Alison Lennon is coming from France. Here we have the first action of this match, but without preparation, and it is from Alison Lennon in the blue judogi. The French fighter tried to throw the opponent, but it was missing a bit of preparation. She needs to be careful on her actions because she's attacking without having a small, really impressive grip. And this is what we were talking about yesterday. The kumikata is the key of the success. If you don't have a strong kumikata, you can't attack, you can't create. Kumikata is the beginning, is the key of the match. And Alison Lennon needs to focus on that aspect because she's a bit attacking without preparation. We see this again, and she will probably get a Judo. Yeah, here we are. She get a first Judo for false attack. We see that she's grabbing the lapel on the left side, probably because she wants to keep the distance between her and the fighter from Poland, Ursula Hoffmann, in the white judogi. Yeah, after almost 2 minutes of fight, we still wait for the first score, but Alison Lennon picked up a first Judo for false attack. She needs to prepare more her attack to be more focused on the kumikata, and she will probably manage to find the opening. I remember that you are free to change the mat. You can find a button on the right corner of your screen, and there is formats for you on this second day of the European Open in Luxembourg. Still no score on the board between Ursula Hoffmann from Poland in the white judogi and Alison Lennon in the blue judogi from France. I remember you that France just grabbed 7 gold medals yesterday at the first day of the European Open in Luxembourg. Nieto sisters did the show as we expected, and both of the girls are really aiming to fight in the Olympic Games next year. So this was what we expected, and they did the show. Still 1 minute to go before the end of the fight. In this round number 2 in the category under 70 kilogram for women. And here again, Alison Lennon is attacking without preparation. She needs more patience.
Next contest on the 24 is the under 100 kilograms second round in blue from Italy.
You see that?
And white from Romania.
We see that Ursula Hoffmann she's just stronger in the grip actually in this match, but she's not finding the little gap to throw the opponent, and now she's picking up a first judo for non-combativity. Listen, Linon from France is now a bit in trouble. She's not finding the solution for the grip. And she's a bit too passive on this first period of the match that will end on the golden score. Here we are, a beautiful attempt of seoinage, drop seoinage from Ursula Hoffmann, and after only 10 seconds of golden score, she managed to throw by Wazari with a seoinage, drop seoinage. Alison Lennon definitely didn't manage to find a solution in this match. Maybe a lack of experience, maybe stress, we don't know, but she didn't manage to have an interesting grip since the beginning of the match. Look at this slow motion on the drop seoinage from Ursula Hoffmann from Poland. She pushed, she pushed, she pushed till she managed to throw the opponent on the left, on the side of the body. Yeah, this is Wazari, no doubt.
Next contest, number 81 kilograms second round. In blue from Switzerland.
And we continue now still in the round number 2 of the category under 70 kilogram with Alina Lenkweiler from Switzerland in the white judogi. She's actually facing Ida Eriksson in the blue judogi from Sweden. Alina Lenkweiler has already won several medals at the European Open. She has bronze in Sofia this year, but also bronze in Glasgow last year. So she will be also a fighter to follow, maybe an outsider of this category under 70 kilogram today. One minute of fight already between fighters of the women under 70 kilogram category. This category under 70 kilogram in Sweden is really strong, as we have some fighter like Anna Bernholm, who is already Grand Prix winner, European medalist for the senior, but also one of the best athletes in the Judo World Tour. I think that Alina Lenkweiler from Switzerland, he's really a bit in trouble. Actually, she's not managing to create something and to put a strong grip to create something. And Ida Eriksson in the blue judogi is now trying to find the solution in Newaza, but the referee calls mate. 2 minutes to go before the end of this fight between Alina Lenkweiler from Switzerland in white judogi and Ida Eriksson from Sweden in the blue judogi. It seems like Eriksson wants to finish with Newaza. But this action is really dangerous for Alina Langpeiler. She's trying. Eriksson Ida in the blue judogi tried to make a turnover, but unfortunately this was missing a bit of control and the referee asked for Mate. Eriksson Ida just picked up her first Shido. She's in the blue judogi. She picked up her first Shido for non-combativity because the opponent from Switzerland, Alina Lengweiler, just attacks more and she's systematically waiting to go to the Newaza instead of starting up. And today we will have the honor to host at 12:30 Wolfgang Amusu, who is one of the organizers of this beautiful tournament in Luxembourg, the first European Open. Be ready to host Wolfgang Amusu at 12:30 in this first edition of the European Open. It will be at 12:30 and he will be with me commenting on the EJO channel www.eju.net. Here is the end of the fight, and this will for sure finish into the golden score. We have the category under women, women under 70 kilogram between Alina Lengpeiler from Switzerland and Eriksson Ida from Sweden. Still no score on the board, but both of the fighters picked up a Shido. And here we are, beautiful counter, huge counter from Alina Lengpeiler. Just after 50 seconds of golden score, she scored a wonderful EJOpen.
Winner on mat 4, in white from Germany, Dominic Schönfeld.
Winner on mat 1 from Switzerland, Alina Lengweiler.
Next contest under 100 kilograms, second round on mat 4, in blue from France, Nicolas Aumont. In white from Finland, Jaakko Ali.
Next contest on mat 1. Second round under 78 kilogram, in blue from Canada, Cheyenne Rowe. In white from Germany, Teresa Zenker.
Winner mat 3, in white from France, Alfama Diallo. Next in the 91 kilogram second round, in blue from Spain, Alvaro Caminero Sastre. In white from France, Tizier Manier.
Winner on mat 2 for France, Anthony Joubert. Next contest on mat 2, under 90 kilogram, in blue for France, Paul Livolzi. In white for Montenegro, Sera Vraljevic. Teresa Zeng. Next contest on mat number 1, under 78 kilogram in blue from Great Britain, Rachel Tyler. In white from Italy, Lucia Tangore.
Next one? Are you filming here?
After the fight?
Yeah. Would you like to jump now?
Just no, for 1 off. Yes, see. Okay. Training for eating,
Yes, definitely.
but where is the beer?
I don't know if we get one.
On the bag?
Probably not. Maybe after work.
Yes.
Maybe better.
This night, you lost to the coffee, right? The other the team.
What? Pardon?
This night, there was about a party.
Ah, no. We've been there, but not at the party, just for looking around, sightseeing stuff. Made a small trip in the town.
Winner on mat 3, in white from France, Tizier Claudia.
Okay, perfect. Good luck.
And winner on mat 4, in blue from France, Nicolas Aumont.
You need to write.
Next contest on mat 3, under 81 kilograms, second round, in blue from Azerbaijan.
And let's continue the competition with the category women under 78 kilogram. This is the round 2. In the mat number 1, I remember you that you have a screen, you have a button please in the right corner of the screen, and you can change the mat whenever you want. We are on the mat number 1, and here we are following the category women under 78 kilogram. This is the round 2, and on the mat we have a fighter from Italy in the white judogi. Her name is Lucia Tangore, and she's now facing Rachel Tyler from Great Britain in the blue judogi. Still 30 seconds to go before the end of this match, and there is no score, but Lucia Tangore just pick up one Judo. Lucia Tangore is a fighter who used to fight in the plus 78 kilogram category when she was young junior, and now she's on the lower category. Let's see what it's coming from this fighter today, but she has a really hard style, and it's not easy to fix her. She's always moving all the time. And here we are. I think that this action was a bit before the golden score. Let's see if the referees will give it to the Italian fighter from under 78 kilogram category. She's in the white judo gi, and her name is Lucia Tangore. No, it was a bit after the ring. But it seems like Lucia Tangore is still active and more active than Rachel Tyler in the blue judo gi from Great Britain. Here was Sionagi attempt from Rachel Tyler in the blue judo gi, but unfortunately it was missing a bit of preparation, so the opponent from Italy, Lucia Tangore, managed to escape. And I would like you to be on the line at 12:30 as we will receive Wolfgang Amusu, the general coordinator of Interreg, the collaboration that organized this beautiful tournament here in Luxembourg. And here we are. We just saw Lucia Tangore score Wazari. She will go into the third round, and this is the category women under 78 kilogram.
Next contestant at 4, plus take the first round in blue from France. Emma Sautet, in white from Germany.
Let's make a small jump in the men under 90 kilogram in the tatami number 2, where 2011 world medalist Srdjan Miraljevic from Montenegro is actually fighting. He used to be a world medalist in the category under 81 kilogram, and today is now fighting in the category 90 kilogram. It's a really experimented judoka. He's 35 years old, and it will be interesting to see how he will fight in front of athletes such as Peter Zilka from Germany, who is a European judo champion, but also Diez Aurélien from France, also European judo champion. And here is 14 seconds before the end of the fight, and Paul Livolzi from France in the blue judo gi is actually in danger as he picked up 2 shidos. I remember all the people that are joining us and that doesn't know judo really well, that after 3 penalties, the fighter is out of the competition. And this is a shido now for Srdjan Miraljevic from Montenegro for non-combativity. There's still 10 seconds to go before the end of the fight, and there is still no score. Ten seconds. And I remember you, Srdjan Miraljevic, from Montenegro, is a 2011 silver medalist. It was in under 81 kilogram category, but he's still a fighter that we have to follow with attention, as he's really experimented. He's 35 years old, and in this category of men under 90 kilogram, there are a lot of European judo champion and European judo medalists. And here is a Usaikomi attempt from Mirvaljevic from Montenegro. After 46-7 of golden score. And it seems like the fighter from France, Paul Livorzi, is injured. He will go to the doctor, so we will make a jump on the tatami number 1 to follow the category women under 78 kilogram, where the white fighter is Melora Rosetta from Italy, and she's facing actually Habi Magassa from France in the blue judogi. 1.5 minutes to go before the end of this fight, and as you all can see, there is still no score. It seems like today the fights are really close between the fighters. There is 50 delegations all around the world on this first edition of the tournament in European Open in Luxembourg, and it is a really good success for a small country like Luxembourg. Habi Magassa is not really focused on the limit of this area. I think she will pick up a Shido for stepping out of the area. Here we are, and now she's a really danger because she has now 2 Shidos, and the third Shido would bring her out of the competition, because if you lose a match on the preliminaries, you are out. You need to lose on the quarterfinal to make sure that you will fight for repechage at the minimum. Still 2 Shido for Habi Magassa from France in the blue judogi, and it seems like the young fighter is not finding the solution in front of Rosetta Melora from Italy. And here she is going into the Shimewaza. Maybe she is trying, and maybe she will find the gap. But it seems like the judogi was in front of the mouth, so the referees call mate. Four seconds to go before the end of the match, and I think this match will probably finish in the golden score. Habi Magassa is a young fighter, and I think she needs more experience to fight in this kind of competition. We see that now the group of Rosetta Melora is really tough, and that she's probably looking for the third Shido to make Habi Magassa out of this match. 40 seconds of golden score, and still 2 Shidos for the representative of France, Habi Magassa in the blue judogi. I think that this is really dangerous actually for Habi Magassa, how she is not I didn't understand what happened here. between both of the fighters, but it seems like the referee asked for Wazari, but I didn't see where there was an action here. Yes. Yeah, this is what I thought. It was a sutemi attempt from Melora Rosetta from Italy. And Habi Nagasa from France in blue judogi is a bit in trouble now. She needs to avoid this strong and tough grip from Rosetta Melora, a fighter with more experience, a fighter fighting in Grand Prix and with an European medal in the European Open. This is really dangerous for Happy Nagasa at the moment because she's adopting a negative posture and she will probably get the first Shido if she continues that way. One Shido for Rosetta Melora for non-combativity. 2 Shido to 1 in this golden score. And also another Shido for Habi Nagasa from France in the Bujudogi. This is what I thought. She was not really active and she was still waiting to find a solution, but the grip was not efficient enough. So Rosetta Melora managed to win this fight with experience. And let's continue the fight on the category women under 78 kilogram. In the white judogi, we will have the fighter from Belgium, Sophie Berger, and she's facing Mary Bronzer from the Democratic Republic of Congo. Mary Bronzer used to fight for Germany, and since a few competitions, she's now fighting from Congo. Mary Bronzer just picked up a third Shido after more than 30 seconds of fight in this first round, in the second round of the women under 78 kilogram category in Luxembourg European Open. This is the first edition and is a really good success. There is fighters from all around the world. Beautiful action, beautiful judo, young generations coming to push the seniors. And we see that now Mary Bronzer just picked up a second Shido in this match against Sophie Berger from Belgium. There is not so many action in this fight, and I think that probably both of the fighters will be penalized in the next few seconds. Mary Bronzer from Congo is in danger. She's getting now 2 Shido, and yeah, here we are. She's picking up a third Shido for negative posture. It seems like the coach from Congo is not really happy with this decision. I remember you that at 12:30 we will have the honor to host Wolfgang Amusu, who is the director of the organization of this first edition of the tournament in Luxembourg, and he will talk about all the cooperation between the regions of this country, but also in Germany and the League of Judo East of France.
In blue from France, Baptiste Pierre. In white from Sweden, EJOpen.
Winner by two, Aurélien, USA. Next contest on mat 2, in blue for France, François Marc, India. In white also for France, Benoit Collin. Winner of mat 1, Louis Dolan. Next contest on mat 1, in blue, from France, Marie Moulin. In right, from Great Britain, Shelley Lutford.
Literally the entire mat. What. Can you also just wipe down the wet spot? The entire mat is like
3, in blue from France, Baptiste Pierre. Next contest, second round men under 81 kilogram, on mat 3, in blue from France, Armand Khalatian. In white from Spain, Igor Herrero Sabiria.
Muss irgendeiner geblutet haben?
Next quarterfinal, out mat 4. Under 100 kilogram in blue from Romania, Daniel Matai. In white from France, Cedric Olivan.
Okay, yeah.
Winner on mat 4 in white from France, Cedric Oliver. And move to the semi-finals in the under 100 kilo category. Last quarterfinal, the 100 kilogram on mat 4 in blue from France, Nicolas Aumont. In white from Germany, Dominic Schönefeld. Winner on mat 3.
And here we are back on the map number 1 to watch the category women under 78 kilogram. And today we have a special guest. His name is Wolfgang Amusu and he's the general coordinator of Interreg. Bonjour, welcome Wolfgang, how are you?
Hello everybody, I'm fine, thank you.
And can you talk about the Interreg?
Yes, Interreg is one of the key instruments of the European Union supporting cooperation across borders. You need several partners. In our case, the partners are Ligue Grand Est de Judo.
In France, yes.
In France.
East of France.
Yes. Luxembourg, all the country. And part of Germany, the regions Rhineland-Pfalz and Saarland. And all these partners have the common projects, Judo, and they make competitions together, training camps together.
This is the first edition of the European Open here in Luxembourg, and it is a success. What do you think is the key of this success? What made this tournament possible and why it's a success in your opinion?
So it's unbelievable for us too. We didn't expect such a success. It's the first time, as you say, and it's unbelievable. I think everybody is very motivated because they want to show to the world how beautiful and good our country is. And of course we have also a good organization between us. We are 3 main organizers. Sorry. I'm working together with Tom Schmidt, who is vice president in the federation, and Ralf Heiler, who is the sports director. And I think we have a very good organization between us and also many helpers.
How many athletes you have this weekend for this first European Open here in Luxembourg?
We have almost 360 athletes from 47 countries. So
this is a really record man participation.
Yes, it's the record for the European Open this year.
It's really beautiful. Yesterday we saw that France grabbed 7 gold medals. You are also friends. You used to fight in France. You know how strong the judo is there. But do you think that in few years Luxembourg will manage to reach kind of level? How you will do to make this possible?
Yes, we will see. We give our best. We very believe in us, and I think in the next years we will reach our aims, and we will continue to grow.
And by the way, next year the European Junior Championships will be also in this beautiful Dicoq National Sports Center here in Luxembourg.
Yes.
It's a really good test event, this European Open, and we see that you manage it really good. And what do you think will be, again, a good way to show that Luxembourg is on the top to organize such event like Grand Slam or even Grand Prix? But the most important will be next year, the European Junior Championship. It's a continental event. There will be even more participants. So how do you think about this? How you go to this goal now?
So I think next year will even be better than this year, because now we have the experience, and of course we made some little mistakes, but they're very mainly is very good. We have very positive feedbacks too from the EJU, from the delegates, even from the president Sergei Solovechik, and it motivates us. And I think next year will be even better than this year.
And how many athletes from Luxembourg are fighting this weekend?
Six athletes.
6 athletes. And do you think that next year, in the next edition, there will be more to come?
From Luxembourg?
Yeah.
I hope so. It's our goal, of course, but I can't say now how many people from Luxembourg there will be, but we want.
If you had one word to illustrate this first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg, what it would be?
It's amazing.
Amazing. This is the word because, like we said before, 358 athletes from delegations all around the world are fighting. There is also a refugee team for
Yes.
Africa.
Yes.
This is amazing.
Yes, it was an idea of Tom Schmidt, and it was a very good idea. A few weeks ago, he said, "Hey, let us invite the refugee team." And yes, he asked the EJU what they think about it, and they did it.
I would like to congratulate all the team from Interreg and the Luxembourg Judo Federation for this event. This is really incredible. The organization is wonderful. Volunteers are really patient, and they are really nice with the people working for this event. People coming to watch also this event, and from the bottom of our heart, from the bottom of my heart, congratulations.
Thank you very much. But I'm not alone. We are 3 main organizers and many volunteers, 200.
200, yes.
Yes, many kids who are helping us, in total 60 kids from the different regions from Interreg. So not only people from Luxembourg helped us, but we had people from Germany, from France, and we all working together. And as you said already, there is a very good relationship between us.
And if we go with the category women under 70 kilogram, we have the number 1 seeded Roxane Teymans from Belgium, who's fighting actually against Melissa Eilen in the blue judo gi. Roxane Teymans managed to grab a silver medal last year in Tunis Grand Prix, and Melissa Eilen is junior world medalist, but also junior European medalist. Do you know both of the fighters, Wolfgang?
I know them a little bit.
And we see actually that Roxane is leading with 1 Wazari, and who you think will probably win this fight? Have you got an idea?
So I think maybe the Belgian. She's now leading, but she had a.
Oh,
okay.
huge Sotogari from Melissa Eilen. I just wanted to say it. She's incredible. She's only a world medalist on the junior category, but also European medalist. She grabbed bronze in both of the categories. It was in 2014, and she also grabbed bronze medal in European Open in Roma, and she just threw flat on her back Roxane Teymans, who was the number 1 seeded in this first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg. Amazing.
Amazing.
Amazing, Wolfgang.
It's great. So she's qualified now for a semi-final. It was quarter-final.
I think it's quarter-final, yes. But Roxane Teymans had a fight by in the beginning. But I think it's quarter-final, Wolfgang. Yeah, quarter-final.
Yes.
Oh la la, this is an incredible tournament with a lot of surprises. Yesterday we saw Bouba Daiki from France throwing 2 Tamba Wazari Orkan Safarov from Azerbaijan. It's amazing, Wolfgang.
It's a big surprise because Safarov is known by everybody. He's very strong, and it's a surprise.
It's a surprise because he's world medalist, yes, in the category under 60 kilogram. He is now in the upper category 66 kilogram, in a category where the concurrence is really strong in Azerbaijan with fighters such as Nijat Shikalizada. So it's really hard for him after his non-participation in the world last month to lose at this stage of the tournament. He was not even in the semi-final or quarter-final when he lost with Bouba Daiki.
It was in which round?
Second
looking-
round.
Second round. Yes, it's hard for him.
It's really
hard
hard.
for him. Yes, but it happened also to Lloyd Corval,
Oh, yeah.
who is also a very good fighter. He was a European champion, and he lost very early too.
This is what makes this tournament beautiful, because young generation and a fighter with less experience, fighters who are not fighting in the World Tour, are crazy. They are motivated to show that they are able to grab a medal and to reach the podium.
Yes, it shows only one thing. There is not so big difference between the very top athletes and the other.
The only question
close.
is, the only thing is that everybody's training harder. Everybody wants to be a champion. Maybe everybody wants to be Olympic champion too. So this is what it's coming. Top athletes fall. Sometimes they win, sometimes they lose. And today there was a lot of surprise. And I think that probably today we will have also some surprise, as we just saw the number one seeded in the category under 70 kilogram. Roxane Teymans from Belgium just fall flat on her back against Melissa Helen from France.
Yes, it's a surprise. I think there will be some other surprises. That's what the people want. The spectators
And that's
want
why
surprises.
that makes this first edition of European Open in Luxembourg more beautiful, even more beautiful, even beautiful. So,
Thank you.
so it's good. And if you have an athlete that you could advise to follow today, in which category, women, men, do you have an athlete that you know could be someone that be trying to follow?
He
a
was
French
second.
fighter?
The French fighter under 81 kilo. He was second in Düsseldorf at the Grand Slam, and he can make a surprise today. A surprise too.
He's the number one seeded
Yes.
in 81 kilogram category, but in judo, nothing is sure in judo. You know that with 1 second of, if you lose your second, you focus 1 second, you can lose the match. So let's see what's going on in this category 81, where a lot of French fighters will be on the list. I think about Jonathan Alardon, but also some fighters like Pierre Baptiste. Pierre Baptiste was a bronze medalist in the Grand Slam in Paris. It was 2 years ago, but he's also a fighter that we will have to follow with attention. And we continue with the women under 70 kilogram. We are already on the quarterfinal, and on the mat we have Carola Pesoni from Italy in the white judogi and Julie Olterhoff from Germany in the blue judogi.
So Holterhoff is well known in Germany.
Yeah.
She can go far in this tournament.
Do you know in which club she's actually fighting in the Bundesliga? She's coming from
I
which
don't know,
region?
no. From the south, but
From the south.
exactly I can't say it.
But she used to fight in 78, right? Now she's down in 70.
Yes, of course, yes.
We see that she's really tall in 70 because she was before fighting in 78. This category 78 in Germany is really strong. We have a big concurrence between Anna
Really
Maria
strong.
Wagner and Luis Malsan.
Yes, really a strong category, but 60 is also strong in Germany. The both categories are strong. So I don't think if it's better for her to fight 78 or 70, we'll see it.
In 70
maybe
we have
today.
Laura Vargas, we have Giovanna Scocimaro, we have Aline Baum, the young one who's coming now. We have also Miram Butkarait. So it's a
Yes.
really tough category.
And
And
Lea
for
Puschel
the
too.
games, Lea Puschel. For the games, it will be hard to know who will go to the games. And this will be interesting to see the battle to reach the Olympic Games in the last year of qualification.
It will be interesting.
Interesting to know who will be the king or the queen, of these both categories.
Yes.
In the categories 78, I repeat that we have Anna Maria Wagner. She's one of the best in the world. Louise Malzahn.
She's young.
She's young and she's one of the best of the world. But we have also the strong Louise Malzahn. She's already a bronze medalist in the world and fifth in the Olympic Games in Rio. So it will be a really good, really difficult choice for the coaches in Germany to choose.
I think they have the same strength.
And
both.
yeah. But you know, everything is possible in judo, and there is still a lot of tournaments to come, lot of competitions to come until the event that all the athletes from the world class or high level athlete is dreaming of. And we saw that Julie Otterhoff, the former 78 kilogram from Germany, just won a fight and now be really focused on what is coming in this tatami one. We have Sabine Gerczak from Hungary. She's one of the top athletes in the world in this category under 78, under 70 kilogram, and she's back after almost more than 1 year of injury.
She was
And
already
here
world
she
champion.
she's already scoring after
won.
the first fight that she won in 50 seconds. She's now in quarterfinal against Ursula Hoffmann in blue judogi. She's from Poland. And Sabina Gerczak, she has no time to lose today. We saw that Roxanne Temast is number 1 seeded. She's out of the competition. And today Sabina Gerczak is definitely back in the game after 1 year of serious injury. She's scoring EJOpen after every match in less than 20 seconds.
Incredible. She was already world champion in
the junior, right.
category.
It's true. And we follow the competition in the category 90 kilogram in the tatami number 2. We will follow this main category on the tatami number 2 with Falk Peter Zilka from Germany. Tatami number 2. Category men under 90 kilogram. Like I told you before, there is a big concurrence today in this category. We have Peter Zilka, he is European junior champion. We have also
And world
Aurélien
champion.
Diaz, and world champion for the cadet. We have also Aurélien Diaz, who is world champion, and we have also the fighter from Montenegro, Mirvaljevic, who is really talented, and he is 35 years old, and it's really interesting to see how young fighters will fight against this experimented judoka, world medalist in 2011. It was in 81, and it was in Paris-Bercy. You know this arena in Bercy?
Yeah, very well. I used to fight there.
Yeah.
You too?
Yeah, it's true.
So I know it.
It's true. And after 1.5 minutes of fight, we see that Antoine Lamour from Sainte-Geneviève Sport in France is now penalized with 1 Shido. Falk Peter Zilka, the European champion of 2018, is actually training in Köln, Germany. This is a really strong center, and look how he managed to score Wazari. Like I told you before, Köln is a really strong center for men. There is some strong fighters like Dominic Ressel in 81, Alexander Wyszczak, Karl Richard Frey, but also Johannes Frey in Cologne actually. And Peter Zilka is one of these teammates. 1 Wazari now for Peter Zilka, the young one, European junior champion in 2018, but also cadet world champion. It was in 2015.
In Germany, they are now centralizing the training in Köln. Everybody takes place in Köln, and that's why we have very strong people like Peter Zilka, Karl Richard Frey. They are all growing together, and I think it's a good idea to do this.
Yeah.
It was already the case in France with INSEP, and they did it also in the Netherlands with the Centrum of Papendal.
With the Papendal, it's a really amazing center. I used to go there for training, but also to watch my friends when I was coming to the Papendal Training Cup. And this is really amazing what they managed to build in few years. And I think it's a really big tool, a really important tool toward the Olympic Games in Tokyo next year, and also for Paris 2024. 50 seconds to go, Wolfgang in this match, and we see that Peter Zilka is still leading with Wazari. Do you know Peter Zilka?
Yes, I know him. I know him, of course. He's very strong. I know him since. Oh.
Wow!
Okay.
Beautiful Uchimata from Peter Zilka, and this is one more time a Wazari for the young German. No chance for Antoine Lamour because it's now the round number 2, and he's definitely out of this tournament as he didn't manage to reach the quarterfinal. Here we go again. We see the slow motion of this beautiful Uchimata from Peter
Very
Zilka.
beautiful. Peter Zilka is a very he can do Uchimata, Seonage, Osotogari. He can do everything, and I know him since he was young, and he was the same. It was the same.
Look at this.
He has a very good feeling.
Yeah.
With him, you are never you are always in danger. You are never safe.
Beautiful. And let's continue now with the round number 2 in men, still in under 90 kilogram with Mohab El Nahas from Canada in the white judogi and Hugo Grandret from France in the blue judogi. Wolfgang, we saw Hugo Grandret is a fighter with a really difficult style to manage. He is really tall, and he makes me remember about one fighter who was coming from Spain. His name is Nicolas Sheradashvili, and he's world champion. In your opinion, why it's difficult to face such tall fighters like Hugo Grandret?
Because we have very long arms, and it's difficult. All you do with normal athletes is different with big athletes. So you have to adapt your style.
And this is what is doing Mohab El Nahas from Canada actually. Mohab El Nahas has a brother also in the 100 kilogram category. And Canada is improving day by day, year after year, and I think that in the Olympics they will have a really competitive team. We saw this at the girls in 57 kilogram. We had a world champion this year, Krista Deguchi. She used to fight from Japan, and she's now in Canada. So we will have to be really, really careful with this Canadian team.
Yes, it began with Nicolas Gill. Who is now he's now coach. At his time, he was one of the best athletes of the world, and he's coach. And his athletes are growing. She has a good group, and they travel all the time. And Canada became strong.
Nicolas Gill is an Olympic medalist.
Olympic medalist.
Olympic medalist, and they have also a good a fighter from the new generation, Valois Fortier, who's also a world and Olympic medalist, if I don't do mistake.
Yes.
And yeah, El Nahas is young, but I think that we have to follow him with attention because he's now managing to make a bit trouble to Hugo Grandret in blue judogi. Hugo Grandret is the fighter from France, and he's a bit now in trouble. Even if he's taller than El Nahas, he's not managing to find the right grip to throw the opponent.
He will get a Shido.
I think that it's really obvious that he will soon get a Shido. 1.5 minutes of fight in this match, and there is still no score. Wolfgang, do you know? Do you have an athlete that you like for his judo in this category, 90 kilogram? Maybe not fighting today, but someone that you think is a really talented judoka.
Yes, but he stopped his career. Iliadis.
Iliadis, yeah, Iliadis the king.
He was the king.
He was the king, but yeah, I think that we will never get again a judoka like him doing the show, smiley, and always being a beast on the tatami. It's true that he's one of the best athletes ever in this world tour, and we miss him very much.
Yes.
2 minutes to go in this fight between Mohab El Nahas in the white judogi. El Nahas is from Canada, and he's facing actually Hugo Grandret from France in the blue judogi. Still no score on the board, actually, but one Shido for the French guy.
I don't know if El Nahas really wants to throw. I think if he continues like this, he can win with 3 Shidos. But maybe he will find the solution.
One and a half minutes to go before the end of the match, and Hugo Grandret is now actually in. Then Ger. Two Shidos against him, and the last and third Shido could be really dangerous. And as he's now fighting in the round number 2, he would be out of this tournament.
He makes a lot of pressure.
Yeah, Nahas is really motivated to give trouble to the
Dangerous
opponent.
situation for both.
And yeah, this is ending out of the tatami. "50 seconds to go before the end of the fight."
The French guy is still dangerous with his attempt to make Osotogari. Dangerous. Oh.
I think that Hugo Grand is not using enough his qualities of tall man, you know. He should be more intelligent on his grip. He's always going into the body-to-body contact and not keeping the distance. If I was him, I would keep the distance between him and El Nas Mohab from Canada. But it seems like Mohab El Nas is not afraid to go to catch the body of his opponent.
We will see if El Nas is able to make his pressure till the end.
20 seconds to go before the end of the fight, Wolfgang, and we still wait for the action. Who will free one of the fighters and go to the third round. It's a really close match because both of the fighters are playing the tactical game now. And here we go to the golden score.
It will be interesting.
You know, Wolfgang, me, I call golden score money time. You know why? Because this is the time, it's another fight, and this is the moment to see who's the best athlete,
Yes.
mentally,
Oh, good attempt.
physically, and who has the best condition. It's like money time, it's another fight, extra time. And let's see who will be the weaker today.
He's tired. El Nas is tired. And I think the French guy with his very tall arms, yes, he can do something very. He can make a surprise today. Because El Nas made a lot of pressure at the beginning of the fight, but now we will see.
Wow, beautiful counter from Hugo Grand. I would think that there is a score maybe on this action. We saw this on the big screen now, and yeah, I think that
It should be a score.
it
for
should be a
the
score
French
from
guy.
French. After suffering and picking up two Shidos, he finally managed to find the opportunity to throw his opponent after 45 seconds of golden score, but no. Seems like
No
there was
score.
mate before.
Okay. So El Nas is in a very good shape, as we see, but
There
How
is still
long?
No score. For how long?
for how long? That is the question. First Judo. I think Grand Homme, no, Grand A.
Grand A.
is Grand A.
He's
is,
also a grand homme. Grand homme means a big man in
Big
French,
man.
but it's true.
Grand A is used in this kind of fights.
Yeah, but he's also getting tired, and I think it will be difficult for him to finish the match. But as we say always, everything is possible in judo. Everything. Here we saw Ochigari attempt from
can't
Elnas, and it seems like Andre is in bit in trouble now in this first part of the golden score. After 1.5 minutes of golden score, we still wait for the score. And Elnas is taking the lead in his match. He has a really tough grip, and Conré, even if he's really tall, is in trouble now. And
Oh,
here
yes.
we are. Yes, he
It's a
managed
score or
to
not?
counter the Canadian, and it's Wazari.
Sorry.
We see the replay on the big screen actually, and yeah, the French fighter managed to find the opportunity to counter the Canadian, and unfortunately El Nas is out of this tournament today. Here we can see the slow motion. Wow. Interesting.
So he comes now in the quarterfinal.
He's now going to quarterfinal, and this category will be interesting because we have Aurélien Diaz from France, we have Falk Peter Zilka, we have a lot of young fighters aiming to grab gold today and to show that everything is possible in this tournament. And we would like to thank Wolfgang Amusu for his a small speech here today in the second day of the European Open in Luxembourg, and we wish you a beautiful end of tournament.
Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Med 1. Winner moving to the semi-final on the 78 kilogram from France, Marie Moulin. Mat number 1, we have now a break. Mat number 1, break.
Kijk, nou, Andreas Kempel komt nog zo maar. Kempels. Dat is wel oké. Ja. white from Spain, Javier Gallego Perez Olivares. Next contest on mat 3, under 81 kilograms, second round, in blue from France, Ibrahim Keita. In white from Sweden, Victor Busch. Now on mat 4, rapid charge, men under 100 kilograms. In blue from Montenegro, Anto Dubreta. In white from France, Nicolas Pavlovsky. Winner of mat 4 and going to compete for bronze in white from France, Nicolas Pavlovsky. Next rapid charge contest under 100 kilograms on mat 4. In blue from France, Nicolas Omo. In white from Romania, Daniel Mutai.
Winner in white on mat 2, from Mauritius, Amy Bailey. Next contest on mat 2, under 90 kilograms, in blue for France, Anthony Joubert. In white for Great Britain, Jamal Dupre.
Here we are back in the first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg, and this is the second day of competition. We are now following category women under 70 kilogram. As we saw in the previous fight, the number one seeded Roxane Teymans from Belgium lost against Melissa Helen, but the girl from Antwerp is now aiming to reach bronze medal. She will fight the repechage and she will face Carola Pessoni from Italy in the blue judo gi. Roxane Teymans won a Grand Prix medal in 2018 and it was in silver. Carolina Pessoni from Italy is several-time World Cup medalist. I think that it will be a really tactical fight between two experienced judoka. And we saw that in this competition there was a lot of surprise. And the first one was the elimination of Orkan Safarov yesterday. Orkan Safarov is a vice world champion in the category 60 kilogram, and he was on the start list of the category under 66 kilogram, and he was defeated by the French fighter Boubadaiki. Today it's the turn to Roxane Teymans to lose against Melissa Helen, but she's still hoping to get a medal as she's now fighting in the repechage. 1 minute already of match in this category under 78 kilogram, and here we have the first Judo, and it's for Carola Pessoni from Italy. She gets a Judo for non-combativity. Roxane Teymans is the number one seeded of this competition, and she lost in the quarterfinal against Melissa Helen from France. Melissa Helen is several-time junior medalist at the world and European level. One and a half minutes already since the beginning of the fight, and we still wait for the first score, but Carola Pessoni from Italy picked up a first Judo for non-combativity, so let's see if she will react in the second part of this match. This attack from Roxane Teymans was missing a bit of preparation, but for sure she will use her experience to win this match. One and a half minutes to go. And both of the fighters are still struggling for the grip on this repechage match of the women under 70 kilogram. And the number one seeded Roxane Teymans is a bit in trouble actually. We are looking at a really tactical match between these women in a really strong category. And here we go for the attempt of drop Seonage from Roxane Teymans, the number one seeded in his second day of competition in his European Open in Luxembourg, and she's now trying to work on Newaza, but this throw didn't score any.
Next contest of men under 190 kilograms from Montenegro, Serbia, with the age. In white from Finland,
30 seconds to go before the end of the match, and we still have no score on the board, but the Italian Carola Pesoni is now picking up a second Judo for non-combativity, so it seems like Roxane Temas is taking the lead in this match and following on strategy to win this match by giving free Judo to her opponent.
Winner, on 3, in white from Italy, Massimiliano.
Carola Pesoni needs to react really fast if she doesn't want to lose this match by a third Judo. And now the match is following into the, it is now going into the golden score.
In blue from France, Judo. In white from France, Judo. Next further chance contest on that 4. Last 78 kilogram. In blue from France. In white from France, Emma Sauvelet.
Roxane is adopting a really wrong posture by blocking with this arm, so I hope that the referee will not give her a Judo. And here we are, yeah, she is getting the first Judo in this match because of her negative posture, and it seems like the fight is not over yet. .40 of golden score now, and we still wait for the score that will release one of the fighters. One false attack for Roxane Teymans, and both of the fighters get 2 Judos now. Seems like Pesoni is now taking the advantage of this Judo now, and she changed the rhythm of the match.
Next contest on man number 2, plus 100 kilogram category quarterfinal. In blue judo for France, Guillermo André. In white judo for Germany, Benjamin Uitska.
The referee is asking Roxane Teymans from Belgium in the white judo gi to fix her judo gi and her belt as well. And here we go again for the golden score in this category, women under 78 kilogram, and there is still no score, but both of the fighters have 2 Judo, and this will be really important to see who will take the advantage of this match. And Roxane Teymans is the one who tried to throw but Uchimata, but this was missing a bit of preparation. And now Pesoni is changing the rhythm of the fight. Two minutes of golden score, and both of the fighters are struggling. We are waiting for the action who will release the fighters from Italy in blue judo gi, Carola Pesoni, or the number 1 seeded Roxane Teymans from Belgium.
That's a winner moving to the semi-final. From France, Guillermo André.
2.5 minutes almost of golden score.
Next contest on man 2. The next quarterfinal plus 100 kilogram.
Carolina Pesson is again attacking on drop Seonagi, but unfortunately there is no score. And Roxanne Temas is really dangerous in Newaza, so if Carolina Pesson from Italy needs to watch out on this period. Almost 3 minutes of golden score, and it seems like Roxanne Tema is starting a bit to be tired on this match, but I know that her experience can help her on this golden score.
Winner number 4, going to compete for bronze.
And now, unfortunately, she's getting a false attack. Judo against Carola Pesoni, and this is the end of the competition for Roxanne Temans. Unfortunately, she will get no medals today.
In white, from Hungary, Ohad Salah.
And let's make a jump on the tatami number 3 to follow the men under 81 kilogram category. Tatami number 3 is the category men under 81 kilogram category. Tatami number 3. Please make a jump on tatami number 3 for the category men under 81 kilogram category. And we have Alpha Oumar Diallo from France in the white judogi, and he's facing his teammate Tizik Namin from France in the blue judogi. Alpha Diallo Oumar is the number 1 seeded in this tournament and is actually leading with 1 Wazari in this third round. He became second in the Düsseldorf Grand Slam last year, so he is one athlete to follow with attention today on the second day of the first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg, and his beautiful Dicock sports venue. 358 athletes from all around the world are facing each other, so this is a really good success for the first edition of the tournament in this beautiful and small country. Alpha Oumar Diallo just won his third round against his teammate Tizik Namin from France, and he will fight in the quarterfinals.
Winner moving to the semifinal from Spain,
Next contest on by 3. Under 81 kilograms, third round. In blue from
Let's continue the competition in the mat number 3 in the category under 81 kilogram for men. And on the tatami, we will have a fighter from Azerbaijan. His name is Samir Agayev, and he will be in white. He is facing actually Niklas Blöchel from Germany in the blue judogi. And please stay with us, because in a few minutes, Maurits Bellen from Sport Deutschland will be with us on this live streaming of www.eju.net. And I would like to remember you that today, the final block will be at 4 o'clock. After less than 20 seconds of fight, Samir Agayev from Azerbaijan just scored Wazari. think that Azerbaijan came here with a really young but talented team, and yeah, it's nice to see that some young athletes who are not facing, who are not in on the Olympic trials, how they can make troubles to the world class athletes in the senior level.
Winner and moving on to the bronze medal fight.
1 minute in this fight, and the fighter from Azerbaijan, Samir Agayev, in white judogi, is leading with Wazari against Niklas Blüchel from Germany. And we can see the strength of Niklas Blüchel to take away the strong arm from Samir Agayev from his back. We know that fighters from Azerbaijan are really physical, such as fighters from Georgia or Russia or Ukraine, and it's really difficult to deal with this kind of fighters. And here we go, a beautiful action, the Chimata from Niklas Blüchel from Germany, and both of the opponents now have one Wazari. This is the beginning of the, unfortunately, the referees decided to cancel this Wazari. So let's see what's coming next. We can see that Samir Agayev is really tough, really physical, and it's really difficult for Niklas Blüchel to be the first on the kumikata. But as we see, he's now reacting in a good way, and he's tagging again with Uchimata, and this is huge EJOpen. Look at that. Really wonderful, the control to throw Samir Agayev from Azerbaijan flat on his back. This is amazing. We told you that the tournament is full of surprises, full of good action, and this tournament is definitely a success. Niklas Blüchel from Germany, the blue judogi, is now qualified, and he will be fighting in the quarterfinal today.
Next contest. Third round of 18.
And the mat number 3, still in the men under 81 category, we will have an interesting fight between two teammates from France. In the white judogi, we will have Nicolas Schillard, and in the blue judogi, we have Baptiste Pierre. Baptiste Pierre was bronze medalist in Paris Grand Slam, and it was 2 years ago. Here we go, and this is the round number 3 for this category, and 81 for men, and the winner of this match will be fighting into quarterfinal. On the blue judogi, we have Baptiste Pierre from France. He is world medalist, Grand Slam medalist in Paris, and it was in 2017. So he is also a good outsider, maybe one favorite for the gold medal today in this second day of the European Open in Luxembourg. And like I told you before, today we will have the honor to have a special guest. His name is Moritz Bellman, and is with us again today. How are you, Moritz?
Yeah, I'm fine. Hello, and thank you that you're having me here, Sarah.
It's a really big pleasure for me to have you here and to have such a journalist like you. Can you introduce yourself quickly for the people joining us actually in www.eju.net?
Yeah, I'm a commentator for sportdeutschland.tv. It's a German internet streaming page, and I comment judo there, and I'm a student at the moment.
And you are here for the first edition of the European Open. What do you think of this first edition?
I think the organization is very well. So we have an awesome atmosphere here in the competition hall, and the whole complex is very interesting to see how Luxembourg is supporting their own athletes. And yeah, I think it's a perfect place for the European Open and next year's for the Juniors European Championships.
And now the day starts really strong on this second day of the European Open, because now we are following the mat number 3 category men on the 81 kilogram, and we have 2 French. One of them is in blue judo. His name is Baptiste Pierre, and he was bronze medalist in Paris Grand Slam 2 years ago. Can you talk about some German fighters in his category 81 kilogram?
The A81 category is very strong in Germany. It's one of the best categories of the German Judo Association. And the reason is that we have, of course, a very good past. For example, Ole Bischoff, the Olympic champion 2008 and vice Olympic champion 2012, he began a very nice movement. Now, of course, Alexander Vicacek, the world champion 2017 and third in the Worlds 2018, and Dominik Ressel. He is, I think, in the top 10 of the world ranking list at the moment, and we have a good fight there. And of course here, Niklas Blöchel, for example, he is a good athlete as well. Emil Hennebach, a very young athlete. Unfortunately, he lost today in, I think, in the second round. But we have a good potential in this weight category, and it's a typical German weight category.
And today we can see that France is also a serious nation for 81 kilogram. We have now a fight for men on the 81 kilogram category. There is still no score after 2.5 minutes of score. And Pierre Baptiste picked up a small Judo, but there is still no score between both of the fighters.
Yeah, and it's very interesting to see the grip situation, because both opponents, they have different types of fighting. So Baptiste is with the left arm on the judogi and with the left leg before, and Chilard with the right hand side. And so for this reason, it's important to have the sleeve arm to have the control for the gripping.
Still 1 minute to go, and we will still wait for the action which will release one of the opponent. And this fight is really determinant, really important. Oh, nice attempt, nice fair attempt from Nicolas Chilard. I was saying just before that we wait for this action that will release one of these fighters. It's a really important fight, because if you win this fight, you reach the quarterfinal, which means that you will be able to fight to go on the way for a medal.
And Baptiste Pierre, he needs to speed up, because Nicolas Chilard, he did all the attempts and the attacks in the last minutes and seconds. For this reason, Pierre got a second Judo, and now
huge.
he is close to Hansa Kumakin.
Yeah, second Judo for Pierre Baptiste actually, and it seems like Nicolas Chilard, also from France in white judogi, he's playing with the penalties game. So how will end this match?
Yeah, Nicolas Chilard, his attempts are quite good, but he needs to prepare a little bit better so that he starts with the better movements. For example, this attempt as well. This wasn't bad, you know, so it's good that you break a little bit of balance by Baptiste Pierre, but Nicolas Chilard, he needs to be more focused on the grip, more focused on the rotation, and then he can score eventually.
10 seconds before the end of the match, Moritz, and there's not so much action, actually.
Yeah, Baptiste Pierre, he needs to find a way to end these attacks, because these attacks aren't as strong as they need to score Vasari, but they are strong enough to beat the balance or to break the balance by Baptiste Pierre. For this reason, he is inactive, and maybe there might be a Judo, but
finally they didn't give a Judo. It seems like the referee was starting to give one Judo, but unfortunately the fight, fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know, but the fight will finish in the golden score.
Yeah, but now it might be very interesting to see whether Nicolas Chilard can hold up this speed, because of course you need to handle all your endurance, your power, your muscle strength, because every attempt is a part of your game. Every attempt weakens you, because it's hard to do an attempt on this level, and so he needs to be careful.
And here we saw that Baptiste Pierre is now starting to change a bit the rhythm, but his serial attempt was a bit missing of preparation. He's actually in danger with two Shidos against him, so I think that Chillard will have to follow this game of penalties if he want to win the match.
Yeah, this was a good combination of
Coach
Igari and Seoinage. He tried to. This is the type we're calling preparation. This is very important to break the movement of the opponent.
And oh wow, just one more attempt, but Baptiste Pierre managed to see what was happening. Nicolas Chillard in white judo is actually more active, so this is a really tricky situation at the moment. So if Pierre Baptiste pick up another Shido, he will be out of this competition. I remember you that he's a bronze medalist at Paris Grand Slam. It was in 2017, so he's a really big candidate for the gold or for a medal today.
Yes. Yeah, but even he doesn't use, for example, this Nevasa situation. So at the moment, Chillard is the person who is in control. And if he can continue with this style of fighting, maybe he can win this competition. But the first attempt now was quite weak. And Chillard must be careful because of these false attack Shidos, because it can be very fast that he can equalize with the Shidos.
Yeah.
And then his tactical advance can't be equalized.
Yeah. And difficult to say something actually, because both of the fighters knows each other very well. They train each at the National Institute in Paris, in CEP, in France, and this day of competition will also really be extraordinary.
Yeah, good Seonaga once again. But Baptiste Pierre, he starts to be a little bit stronger, better.
I think Nicolas Chillard is the one who's taking the lead actually.
Yeah, of course.
Because he's attacking more and more, and it seems like the third Shido is coming not so.
Far
Oh
away.
wow! The referee asked Chillard to fix the judogi.
Yeah, Chillard is asking questions all the time. He's asking questions in the reaction of Baptiste Pierre. And Baptiste Pierre don't find a way how to react on these questions. He don't find a solution. But maybe now, yeah, this was a good opportunity. As I said, Nicolas Chillard.
But now this is a dangerous situation. Oh,
Yeah.
Mathieu.
Nicolas Chillard, he attempted so many times, and now he starts to be weaker because of the time. Now 6 minutes and 5 seconds, and Baptiste Pierre can use these weaknesses to do counter-attacks or to react in a better way.
And we see that Nicolas Chillard is really smart. He's leaving his hand and pushing the shoulder of Pierre Baptiste, and that's really dangerous now in this fight, because we don't know who will take this victory.
But this was interesting. I think Baptiste Pierre had the problem with the area of fighting, that he lost it.
Wow.
And for this reason,
yeah.
he got the third Shido.
Shido.
Nicolas Chillard did it very well in this situation, because he placed his opponent next to the arena.
I think that some German fighters
Yeah.
are actually fighting, so maybe we will do a small jump on the mat number 4 to watch the semi-final of Dominic Schoenfeld in the tatami number 4.
Okay.
And actually, Oliver Cedric from France in white judogi is taking the lead in this semi-final. Schoenfeld has just finished 7th at the Grand Prix in Uzbekistan. For his young age and for the experience he has, actually, it's a really good performance. He's from the under-23 team in Germany, and I think that in the next few years he will be a serious opponent for the top class athletes. And yeah.
Yeah, and he took part in the Youth Olympic Games in 2014 in Nanjing. And yeah, he's the weight category till 100 kilogram is a strong German category as well. The reason is that, for example, Dimitri Peters, Karl Richard Frey, they were on a very high level. So for this reason, the young athletes had role models, and they can orientate themselves and examples to develop themselves on that way. And that's the reason why the category till 100 kilogram is very well in Germany.
A category where Benjamin Berla used to fight also a long time ago. He was a medalist in Hamburg, the former Grand Slam in Germany, and it's a really strong category with a really strong heritage.
Yep.
A really interesting category with an important heritage in Germany.
Oh, very nice attempt by Dominik Schönfeld. I think he can come back in a fight. This is very important for him, that he has the chance to equalize this adversary. Cedric Olivar is a little bit, he waits for his chance.
Dominik Schönfeld has exceptional skills, but I think that he's missing a bit of experience in this kind of tournament to take the lead. But there is still almost 2 minutes to go before the end of the fight. So, Moritz.
Yeah, but he is strong in his body, so and in his mind, of course. So he will have the opportunity to come back.
1.5 minutes to go, Moritz, before the end of the fight. And Olivar is also really smart on his judo, actually.
Yeah, especially with the right hand. He can bring the distance to Dominik.
This was a really, really dangerous situation. Dominik Schönfeld started first for the attack, but he was almost countered by Cedric Olivar. Cedric Olivar is a 23-year-old judoka from France. He won the bronze at Warsaw this year in the European Open, but he's also the winner of Odi Velas European Open also this year. So he has a lot of experience.
Of course, of course. And you can see this in the fight as well. He's doing a good job for wonderful Ashiwaza.
Wonderful Ashiwaza from Olivar, but unfortunately Dominik Schönfeld landed on his belly. There is still less 1 minute to go in this match.
And Cedric Olivar is very clever. He is defending the lead in a good way. Because his grip is perfect all the time. With the right hand, he has the inner side. You can see it with the elbow. The elbow is close to the shoulder, and so he can control his opponent.
I think that Schönfeld should put more rhythm because he's now losing the match and he's still keeping the same rhythm. He should put a bit of craziness in this fight. And there is still 30 seconds to go, Moritz. And
as you said, Cedric Olivar is very experienced.
Yeah.
And you can see this on this level. Dominik, now he needs the final shot, so he needs to play all or nothing, especially because Cedric Olivar can handle a second Judo in 24 seconds. So the only opportunity is attack, attack, attack.
And there are still 20 seconds to go, and it seems like Olivar is now trying to escape from the zone, from the fighting area, and he's getting 1 Judo now. 2 Judos for Olivar, and it's still 20 seconds to go before the end of the fight. Let's see what will happen next. Dominik Schönfeld needs definitely to change this rhythm of the match to win, because after that he will be fighting in the bronze if he loses this semi-final.
Yeah, and he will go to the bronze. Yeah, unfortunately, but Cedric Olivar, he was the better player in this competition, in this match.
He uses his experience to beat Schönfeld. He knows that Schönfeld is really strong with counters. He has really exceptional skills physically, and
And as I said yesterday, it's quite it's difficult to go into the lead. It's difficult to score, but it's more difficult to bring the lead over the time. And Olivar did it very well, and for this reason, he is in the final now.
And it's not finished yet for Schoenfeld because he will be on the bronze match tonight. And I remember you that the final block will start at 4 o'clock at www.eju.net. You can follow me and Moritz for the final block tonight. And let's do a jump on the tatami number 1. For the women under 70 kilogram category, we said that the category 70 is really strong in Germany. And here we are because we have Julie Alterhoff. She's in the blue judogi and she's in the semi-final.
She's in the semi-final.
And she's facing Melissa Eilen from France in the white judogi. Melissa Eilen just defeated the number 1 seeded Roxanne Teymans from Belgium. She's really strong, but we saw that Melissa Eilen just lost with a Shido.
That's great. So
Shido.
Julie Hilterhoff.
So Julie Alterhoff will be on the final actually.
Yeah, I'm happy that Julie Hilterhoff found her weight category. It was sometimes what she switched from till 70 to 78, then came back to 70. I hope that she now can focus on her judo, on her performance, and yeah.
And now we have to focus on this match, on the mat number 1, because here is the girl of the day. Sabina Gerchak is back on the tatami. She's from Hungary. She's now in the white judogi, and in the first fights she managed to throw her opponent after only 50 seconds of match. She's back after a serious injury, and today she's really motivated to grab gold and to continue away to Tokyo Olympic Games, Moritz.
Yes, yes. The Hungarian team today is very well prepared. We have good athletes, experienced athletes on this international level, and they show their performance on the tatami as well.
And Sabina Gerchak is world champion. She was world champion in junior. It was in 2015, but she's also a several-time Grand Prix medalist and European Championships medalist in senior. She's facing a girl from Switzerland, Alina Langweiler. Alina Langweiler, she has also experience. She's young, but she has already 3 medals at European Open, Belgrade in 2017. Sofia this year where she took bronze, and also Glasgow last year for a bronze medal too.
Yeah, but Sabina Gerchak, she's
really strong today.
Yeah, and her kumikata is great. You know, she is dominating the grip. The first hand is hers, and that's so important. Now she's on the hip, tries to go to the back, and it's quite important that you have different ways of judo. That you can show judo to the front, judo to the back, and judo to the sides, and that you can react on every kind of situation. And the fundament is the kumikata, is the gripping, and she has a strong grip because of her hand at the judogi and on the sleeve.
Really strong match actually, because Langweiler, she's the one who's resisting to the machine. Sabina Gerchak won her first fight with 2 times 50 seconds after the beginning, and she threw the opponents easily without fear. After 1 year injury, she's back like ever. She's in the best shape ever. There's still 2 minutes to go in this fight.
It's the perfect time to come back, because we have 1 year to go to the Olympic Games, and the qualification will go to the end of May 2020. And now you need to start to score some points. We have 2 different.
We don't need to start. We have to score some points.
Yeah, that's true.
Because the qualification started 2 years ago already. Almost 2 years ago.
1.5 years
One
ago.
and a half years
in
ago.
May 2018.
Yeah. But Sabina, she will definitely make it, because today she's in shape, and she told me when I saw her in the warming up that she was really motivated to show that she's back and to show that she's one of the top athletes in this under 70 kilogram category. a category in Hungary that is really strong because we used to have a really tough fighter. Her name is Annette Mejaros, and she was also fighting from Hungary, so it's a really strong category.
But now it's
in
interesting.
Hungary.
You know, it's interesting because Sabina Gerschak got the first Judo because of inactivity. Alina Langweiler, she started to make her own attacks. She started to understand how she should fight against this hard grip, the grip by Sabina Gerschak. And she's going with the hip, always with the hip in front. And Gerschak has some problems with it.
1 minute to go before the end of this fight, and we still have no score. But Sabina Gerschak just picked up a Judo. There is no danger for the moment, and I think that this fight will end with a throw.
Yeah, hopefully.
And here we go.
Yeah. Sabina Gerschak, she wants to throw. We saw this. She didn't go down for the Nevasa. She just wanted
And
to go up.
here we
and
go. We were
yep.
talking about this, and she's caught Wazari with a hip technique, but Alina Langweiler tried to counter, but it was really not on the timing, so she landed on the side. Let's see what the referee decided. Yes, they give the Wazari for Sabina Gerschak. 45 seconds to go before the end, and like I told you, she's definitely back.
Yeah, the reason is that they gave the Vasari that the counter attack, as you said, was on the wrong timing, on the one point. She just wanted to find a solution for the current situation. She just wanted to step out of danger, and for this reason, she tried to counter.
Here we go again, and here we go. She is amazing. She is amazing. Look at this explosive hip. She scored again with a hip technique, and she will be on the final today. She's here. She's back after 1 year of injury. Sabina Gerschak. We will have to follow this final, and it will be from 4 o'clock on the www.eju.net.
This will be a hard task for Jolie Hölterhoff. It's the final, Jolie Hölterhoff against the Hungarian Sabina Gerschak, and it's the first final without French players, so we will hear another anthem.
There
in
is
the
not
final
so much strong players today
No,
because the world champion is Marie-Ève Gailly, and she's actually resting after World Championship.
It's
so
fair enough.
today we have small fighters, young fighters.
Young fighters.
They need to take experience, and the top team of France is now fighting this weekend. But there is some athletes from the World Tour actually fighting.
And now we are in a very interesting weight category in Germany with the first Vasari just 13 seconds after the start for Teresa Zenker against Valeria Ferrari of Italy. And now she has the chance to bring it over with Osai Komi, but the leg was controlled by Ferrari. The weight category till 78 kilogram is interesting in Germany because of the most interesting fight for the ticket to the Olympic Games in Tokyo 2020. Anna Maria Wagner against Luise Malzahn. They are
Maike Zieh.
Yeah, Maike Zieh, of course, but I think the fight for the Olympics is Malzahn against Wagner. And it's so hard to say who will win this fight because both of them, they were so great on the IGF World Series, especially at the beginning of the year. During the Worlds, we just need to say that they unfortunately, this wasn't the day of the Germans, but nevertheless, they are very well known in their category, and I think they will come up.
And
this was
Teresa Zenker just finished the match by throwing for the second time Valeria Ferrari from Italy. Valeria Ferrari, she's in blue judo again. She was silver medalist at the Universiade.
Yes,
she's not a fighter that we have to underestimate today.
Yeah, of course.
And Zenker just beat her, and she's on the final actually.
Yeah. That's good. The number 1 seated is in the final from Germany, Teresa Zenker, and so a second final with the German fighter, and that's good. So 2 times finals for the women this today.
This is a really good news for you, Moritz.
Yeah, for the whole German team. And I think we have Falk-Peter Silke in the weight category till 90 kilogram in the semi-final as well. So maybe we have the chance to see a German male fighter in the finalists too.
And now we continue with the second semi-final. In the category women under 78 kilogram, we have a young fighter, but she's now taking more and more experience. Her name is Sophie Berger, and she's from Belgium in white judogi. She is facing Marie Moulin from France in the blue judogi. And Sophie Berger just defeated Chloé Dolin. Dolin is a medalist in the junior level at World Championships. So this is a good surprise.
Yeah, I really think that the Belgian team, they do a very great job. They're focusing, they're very concentrating, and I think especially for a nation between two judo nations like Germany and France, it might be a little bit difficult for Belgians to come up, but they are great, they can perform on a good level, and Sophie Berger is an example for this.
A big example, a good example, I would say.
Yeah, and now there's, okay, need to get rid of this advertisement. The first judo for Marie Moyen of France. And there's, yeah, very, very good opening by Berger. She's close to the hip. But Moulin with the left hand on the back.
And it's really difficult to fight with such athletes like Marie Moulin. She's really tall, and Berger, she's used to fight in 70, and now she's in 78. She's a bit small in this category, but she's fighting well at the moment.
Yeah, it's interesting. For example, Bernadette Graf, they went up too from till 60 to till 78 kilogram. And she is small too, but had some successes in the last.
And Berger is improving because in the World Championships in Tokyo, she defeated the bronze medalist Babintseva from Russia in the first round. So she's really improving on the last few months.
Yeah, and the second judo for Marie Moyen because of false attack.
I think that this will be a really strategical fight, and probably Berger will reach the final.
Yeah, it's interesting because Marie Moyen, normally we say that the inner part of the body, so if you can place your hand in the inner part of the body.
And here we go, beautiful Kosotogake from Berger Sophie from Belgium. I just told you before, she's improving day after day, months after months.
Yeah.
She just defeated Marie Moulin from France, and last month in the World Championships, she defeated the Russian Babintseva in the first round. Babintseva is world medalist, so she's definitely improving.
And like in the weight category to 70 kilogram, this is a hard task for the German player. So Teresa Zenka till 78.
But everything is possible in judo. We will now make a little jump in the tatami number 3, where Alardon Jonathan from France is fighting in the white judogi. Alardon is a guy that we don't present anymore. He has a Grand Prix silver medal in Zagreb in 2017. This year in Roma, European Open, he took bronze, and also in Odivelas, he took also bronze.
And now he needs to win to get to the final block. Or no, not to the final block, to the quarterfinals. But the Spanish, especially yesterday, I like the way how they fight. They have a very good kumikata. It's not the classical kumikata, but they bring some problems in this fight for the grip. And it's not easy to find a strategy against this hard grip. Maybe Gallego Perez Olivares will show us this. Now he just touched in the face of Jonathan Alardon.
Alardon is well known for his ouchigari. He's a really tough fighter. He's coming from a club who's called the ESBM, and it is the club from Priscilla and Astrid Nieto, but also Mado Malonga and Margot Pinot from France. So it's a really good club. And most of the top-seeded athletes in France are in this club.
Machst du noch mal bitte, guckst noch, ob ich noch mal da bin?
Winner of match 3, in white from France, Jonathan Amadon.
Next contest on mat 2, plus 100 kilograms, repechage in blue from France, Joseph Terre. In white from Monaco, Marvin Gado.
Next contest on mat 3, under 81 kilogram third round, in blue from Italy, Massimiliano Carollo. In white from France, Ibrahim Keita.
And we are back in this competition on the tatami number 2 for the category men under 81 kilogram.
Plus 100. Sorry.
Sorry, I did mistake. We are back on this competition in tatami 1 and the category plus 100 kilogram. But we will make a switch on the tatami number 2 to see the French Keita Ibrahim fighting on the category men under 81 kilogram. Sorry, very bit confusion, and we are actually in the tatami number 2, and we are watching category plus 100 kilogram. This is the repechage, and we have Joseph Terek in the blue judogi from France. He is facing also a French, but from Monaco. His name is Marvin Gado, and he's in white judogi. Joseph Terek used to fight in 100 kilogram.
Yeah, we saw a lot of fighters who came up from 100 kilogram to plus 100 kilogram. I think the most famous person is Lukas Kapalik from Czech Republic to see this. And it's interesting how the category plus 100 kilogram changed because of this. I think it's important to be faster than years before and to be more focused on the technique. It's not only the weight or the strength that is important now. You need to be on your fast with your feet, fast with your legs, fast with your arms, and this changed in the last, I think, 5 years in this weight category.
And we see more and more 100 kilo guys, like you say, that are coming up, and this make a bit trouble to the guys because 100 kilogram is fighters like Thomas Nikiforov from Belgium. We saw that he became vice world champion for the Open against Teddy Riner. So do you think that this switch of category from 100 to over 100 is a good choice?
It depends on. I think it was a good choice. Whether we see here this third Judo for Marvin Guedo. For this reason, Joseph Terek will go
fight
to
for
the bronze medal. The change in the category plus 100 kilogram. It's a good choice, for example, for Kapalik or Henk Rohl. But I think that in the weight category till 100 kilogram, now we have the chance for young players because all the let me point it out. Older stars from former years, like Kapalik, they went to higher weight categories. So maybe these younger players have a better chance to perform on this weight category till 100 kilogram. Because I think that the level of the weight category decreased a little bit because of all the changes we saw in the last years.
And now we will follow the competition with the second match of repechage between Ngayap in the white judogi from France and John Chain from USA in the blue judogi. I don't know both of the fighters, but for sure they will have a tough road to the podium if you want to grab a medal today.
Mm, the French in the white judogi, he won against Martin Matthias in the first round from Germany. Martin Matthias. It was for the German. It was quite unlucky. The situation. He controlled the fight all the time, and then there was just one good attack by the French, and he landed on his head, and for this reason he was disqualified by Hansa Kumake.
And Ngayap from France is really active in the beginning of this match.
But it's good to see that the US national team is here. Whoa, very nice Sumigaeshi and Vasari for John Jane. Yeah, he did it well. Has thrown his opponent after a grip on the back. Another Katakuma attempt. Yeah, I think for the US guys, it's important to come to Europe to understand that, or to see how the level is here on the continent. Because of course the Pan American Open, they are strong, but they are not as strong as the European Open. And for this reason, it's important for them to feel this level, even if they maybe are not strong enough to go to the IGF World Series.
This is what we were talking about. There is some young athletes, but we have motivation to show what we are capable of, and this is really interesting.
Yeah. And there was a discussion about the last situation, but John Jane will continue with the Vasari lead.
There's still one Wasari for John Jane, and it's only 1.5 minutes since the beginning of this fight. But Ngayap from France is really determined to change the...
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Second Vasari, Ippon, John Jane. Ngayap, he tried to put pressure with the grip, but he wasn't very continuous and focused on what he wanted to do with the grip. He just gripped, and then there wasn't any idea. And John Jane used this situation and said, "Okay, I will try to do this." Unfortunately, he had a problem with his arm. We will see whether he can continue in bronze medal fight, and hopefully we will see him again.
Yeah. And we will make a little switch on the Talpalmi number 3 to follow this quarterfinal. Interesting quarterfinal between Alpha Diallo from France in white judogi, and he's facing one of your compatriots from Germany. His name is Niklas Blöschel, and he's in a blue judogi.
Yeah, Niklas Blöschel, he's doing a great tournament at the moment. Unfortunately, Diallo is a great judoka, and it is a hard task for Niklas. But he is on a good way. He is from Munich, so he's practicing in Bavaria in the south of Germany. Ralf Matusche is his coach there on the tatami, and I spoke with Niklas yesterday. So after the drive up here to Luxembourg, he made some movements. He said, "Yeah, I'm just feeling great, just feeling good, and I want to show my best. I want to show my judo, and this is very important." During the morning, I had the chance to speak with Manuel Scheibel. He is from the Bavarian group as well, and he said that he's confident with his performance yesterday because I could show my judo. I could show my judo style, and I think this is the task for Niklas as well. And if he will have a chance against Diallo, then he needs to be very focused and very motivated.
It will be a really difficult fight against Alpha Diallo. He's really experimented. He got a silver medal in Düsseldorf last year, and he's also a good counterman. With Uranage, is really dangerous, so Niklas Blöschel needs to be really careful when he's attacking and finish his attack till the end.
Yeah, but Niklas, he had a serious problem in the third round against Agayev of Azerbaijan, and just seconds before the end of the fight, he just turned the fight, came back after a disadvantage in Vasari. So he has the chance to throw on a good level, and now with the right hand he's trying to control it.
This is really balanced match between both, huh?
Yeah, but Diallo, he has a better grip now. With the left hand,
He's
in the G.
pulling in the sleeves.
Yeah.
It will be.
And Niklas just have the outside.
And here we
Yeah.
go with a
Yeah.
serious attempt from Alpha Jallo, but unfortunately there is no score, and Niklas Plöschel from Germany lands on his belly.
It's interesting whether Niklas can control the arm, can control the left hand. Jallo is coming with a right left hand opening in the kumikata, and with this grip he can force Niklas to do something that Niklas doesn't want. To move in the way Jallo needs. Maybe the ground situation might be a possibility, but mate by the referee.
Still 1 minute to go before the end of this quarterfinal, between Jallo Alpha Oumar in the white judo gi. He's from France. He's silver medalist in Düsseldorf, and he's facing a young athlete. They are both young, but Niklas Blöschel has less experience in the World Tour.
Yeah, I just stood up to check out whether there's a serious problem for Niklas Blöschel, but I think he's just blooding on his hand.
And I think that we will do maybe a little switch on the tatami number 2 to see what is going on with Mirvaljevic from Montenegro.
I didn't know that Montenegro has a fan crowd here in Luxembourg. It's amazing how loud they are.
We do a little switch on the tatami number 2 to see what Miraljevic from Montenegro is now doing. He's world medalist in 81 kilogram categories. He was in 2011 and it was in Paris, but today he's fighting in 90 kilogram, and he's 35 years old and he's really experienced judoka.
And as I said, he has his own fan crowd around, fan club. It's so cool that, you know, in his country he's a legend. And it's so amazing to see that these legends are still on the tatami and fight on this proper level.
I think that we are waiting for referee decisions, as both of the fighters have 2 Shido each. One minute to go before the end of the fight.
Ooh.
And
no, interesting. Remy Foyer of Mauritius. He tried Nuchimata, but it was like he did a dancing step before. He just tried to find some speed for his attempt.
And there is still 2 Shido for both of them, 30 seconds before the end of the time, and this will probably go to the golden score. But as we said, judo is a marvel sport, everything is possible. And Miraljevic from Montenegro has a lot of experience. And here you go with a beautiful Uranage, but unfortunately, Remy Foyer from Mauritius didn't land it. Ah, yeah, he did. He landed. Forgive Ouazari, actually. Forgive Ouazari. I want to see. On the big screen, we see that, yeah, he went with Uranage, but I don't think he landed.
No, I don't think so too. I think that the referees will continue with the fight. Just saw it 3 times on the big screen. On the other tatami, Niklas Blöschel is back in the game with the second Shido now.
And
yeah,
the Ouazari is cancelled.
Oh, very nice attempt by Jallo on the other tatami. Vasari 20 seconds before the end of the fight. And Niklas Blöschel now in the outside komi.
And we are now in the golden score in this category, under 90 kilogram.
Yeah, just want to give you a short radio here because the last 8 seconds on the other tatami and Niklas Blöchel with a nice dropped Seonaga by Diallo now under pressure, and he will lose, unfortunately, this quarterfinal. Go to the rapid charge, and I think the favorite in this weight category, Diallo, is going to the next round, to the semi-final.
Yeah, and obviously, this was also again. It was again one more time a beautiful attempt from Zildian Miraljevic from Montenegro, and unfortunately, this Uranage didn't end it with score, and it was a counter now for the Mauritius guy.
And it's very interesting, Remy Feuillet, this is his second fight for the win. So he lost his quarterfinal, and he had in the first round he had a bye, and in the second round he defeated an Hungarian fighter. And now he is in the fight for bronze, and for Mauritius this is an amazing opportunity, amazing chance to win some world ranking points, even for the Olympic Games. And this might be the step to Tokyo for him.
It might be the step to Tokyo, and I would like to inform you that now in Mauritius there is a French coach. His name is Baptiste Leroy. He used to be the coach of fighters like Marie-Ève Gaillet, but also Kylian Leblouch and Sarah Arashi.
Oh, okay, so very good and known coach there. Oh, no, there's some booing of the Montenegrin fans, but, you know, it was amazing how Miraljevic showed himself here, and as I said, he's a legend, and to be here on the tatami, it's just great, and I think a 7th place is good for him today.
Really good, actually.
And now it's a semi-final time with Falk Petersilka against Aurélie Dissé.
Both are European junior champion. It was 2 years ago for Aurélien Diès, and it was last year for Peter Zilka. So they are definitely the both fighters of the day, but unfortunately they will face each other in the semi-final.
And Falk Petersilka, he is such a clever guy. He is studying in Bonn at the university, and he's studying maths. So for this reason, he is so intelligent. And I had the honor to comment with him the World Championships last year, the category till 90 kilogram. And then I asked him, okay, what do you do to get free in your mind? And he said that he plays piano.
He plays piano, and for the little story, yes, Aurélien is also from the same club from Priscilla Nieto and Astrid, from Margot Pino and from Mado Malonga, from Cyril Marais. So it's a really strong club, and I hope that today he will show that he is back on this category, a category 90 kilogram, who is led by Axel Clerget in France. Axel Clerget took bronze in the last World Championship. So today Aurélien had a good job to do if he wants to be still in the Olympic trials for Tokyo Olympic Games.
Yep.
30 seconds since the beginning of this fight, and there is no score.
Yeah, Falk is waiting a little bit. He is just trying to grip, but both of them knows that it's important to defend themselves. Now Dissé is with the right hand on the back. No, it might be a penalty because of grip avoiding, and that's true. First minute is just a little warm-up to come more. Now Falk has a grip. Changed it. Which attempt by the German.
Yeah, but yes, he's really smart, and he's keeping the distance with Peter Zilka. It will be a really tactical match. I see that both of the fighters knows very well each other.
Yeah, and now it's right against left. and so the sleeve is the most important part, and Dissé has a good grip there. He controls it, and that's the reason why Falk Petersilka has his problems. Uchimata attempt, good combination. Now on the hip.
And be careful because
Ah.
Jesse is really strong with the counter as well. And here we go
No!
with this action. No score.
No score, because no control by Falk Petersilka. But he reacted in a good way.
This will be a really tough match.
Yeah. And you can see Florin in the back. He is his home coach. So he was the coach in Bonn, Godesberg. And now he is, or he will start his job on the 1st of October in the North Rhine-Westphalian Judo Association as head coach of the women's.
For the region, you mean?
Yeah. Ashiwaza attempt. Now it's close to
And
the hip.
here we go. This is a really, really exciting fight. 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight. And both of them are really smart, really focus on what they have to do. It's difficult to say who will take the lead, actually. Moritz, I don't know.
Me neither.
Nice Kataguma attempt from Aurélien Diaz from France in white judo gi.
So Falkus Petersilka is in the defending position. Aurélien Dissé is in the control. For this reason, the second Shido for both of them goes for holding. No, just the Shido for Aurélien Dissé, because he was holding back his judogi. Avoid the grip.
Seems
by
like there is a
the
problem
German.
now, actually.
No.
Diaz
so
is not happy with the
Diaz
decision
is
from
not
the
happy.
referees.
Yeah, so and the coach isn't happy as well. But I think they decided it right, because Petersilka tried to place the second hand on
And
the
he's
G,
blocking
and
without
Dissé
attacking.
is blocking it all the time. And that's good. That's great.
That's good.
Oh!
9.
9.
What is going on this tatami? That is
And
incredible.
Osakomi.
And
Just
9. I can't believe this fight is amazing.
Oh, this
Who
is
will win?
yeah,
It's
wait,
incredible.
top.
And
Yeah,
here we
yeah,
have
yeah,
Osaikomi
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah,
Petersilka.
yeah.
And here we have the Osaikomi.
But
ooh, this is amazing. This is amazing. GSA
another
is now
Osaikomi.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble, actually. What will be the end of this match? And this Toketa.
I think that
there was a reason.
Yeah, so it was 7 seconds of the Osaikomi, and I saw that the head referee said Osaikomi. The referee on the tatami didn't say Osaikomi on the right time. Now they will take a look on the care system whether this is a Vasari, whether these 3 seconds were on time for Falk Petersilka, and they will decide it now, because it's the decision in the semi-final of the weight category till 90 kilogram. And I see that the head referee is going to the commission, and the commission will take a look on this.
I think that this match could be a final. But unfortunately, this is judo, and in judo there is a list, and number 1 seeded was Jesse, and today they have to face each other. They are both European judo champion, and it seems like there was no score on this Osaikomi. The fight is going into the golden score.
Oh, that's weird, because I think that the head referee is going to the commission, and the commission didn't make a decision, and they started to fight. Okay.
But this golden score will be really warm, really hot. Both of the fighters are really motivated to grab this final, to reach this final, and yeah, this is what we like to see in judo.
Yeah, of course.
And here we go with a beautiful Uchimata attempt from Aurélien Diaz from France. This is definitely a stressful match.
Yeah.
I think that both of the coaches on the chair are now having some kind of
Yeah, heart attack.
yeah.
No.
And wow, Uchimata attempt from Aurélien Jesse, but Peter Zilka is like a small cat. Well, as we
Yeah.
say in French, he's escaping from each attempt from Jesse. And yeah, 1.5 minute of golden score now, and there is sorry, half a minute of golden score now, and there is 2 Judo for Jesse and only 1 Judo for Peter Zilka from Germany.
Oh, good combination!
Ooh,
by
good
Falk
combination.
Peter Zilka.
Ashiwaza from Peter
And now
Zilka.
once again in the ground, Falk is very focused on the ground.
This is amazing.
Okay, once again.
Lot of
You
action.
know that he's practicing in Cologne. He practiced together with Andreas Tölzer. And Andreas Tölzer is one of the best known
Athlete in the
Nevasa,
heavyweights, yeah.
Nevasa athletes.
And also in the heavyweight category.
Of
He
course.
used to fight with a man that we really good, we really know very well, and his name is Teddy Riner.
Yes, yes.
He's already 11-time world champion.
Yes, and Andreas Tölzer, 2 times vice world champion and bronze medalist at the Olympic Games in London. But now,
Seems like this just landed on his head.
So we know one fact, that Falk is very well in the endurance. He can fight minutes after minutes after minutes. So for this reason, I think the golden score won't be a problem for his, physical strength.
Yeah. 1 minute of golden score between Aurélien Jesse from France and Falk Peter Zilka from Köln, Team Köln in Germany. They are both European champion. One it was in 2017 for Aurélien Jesse, and last year for Peter Zilka.
Oh.
And this is amazing. This is amazing. This is
Oh!
amazing. Ippon for Falk Peter Zilka after a strong fight with Aurélien Jesse from France, and Peter Zilka will fight for the final. I remember you that the final block will start at 4 o'clock, and of course we will be with Moritz. You have a lot of emotion, I see now.
Yeah, of course, because this was just amazing. He did a very good range of techniques all the time. He just used the grip to be strong at Disse and one uchi, ko-uchi all the time. A good combination. At the end, after 5 minutes and 30 seconds, he won by Ippon.
We were right. We talked about Peter Zilka in our preview of the European Judo Union for this tournament, and we said that he was aiming to grab his first medal at the senior level, and here is on the final.
Yeah, this is great, and so Peter Zilka, he is a very nice guy, and I really like him, and for this reason I'm so happy to see him fight on this level and to see him in the final, and it will be a final, Germany against France, because this is the next semi-final.
Yeah, and this semi-final will be on the mat number 2, and this is with Hugo Grand in white judogi against Anthony Joubert in blue judogi. And this is a remake of yesterday's finals in several categories. We will have some finals, French against Germany. A lot of clubs from France came here, and also a lot of German are here.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to see Germany is close to Luxembourg, and the indirect cooperation allows this too. And now looking forward to see who will be the opponent, Falk Peter Zilka in the final. We have the same situation like before, right, against left. And
ooh, beautiful attack from Anthony Joubert to start this fight in the better way. Only 30 seconds of fight, and here is the biggest, the first big action of this contest.
Okay, first grip by Joubert. Left hand. No, both hands seated on the judogi. Yeah, it's interesting because Grenier tries to control the right hand.
He's really tall.
Yeah, and this is the one-sided attempt by Joubert. It can be a very strong technique, but you must be careful, of course, of the one-sided penalties that you can carry on with that. Because it's not allowed to have a
And now
one
first
side.
judo for non-combativity for Granet. Granet is really tall, but it seems like Joubert is now on his way to find the tactical system he could use to win this match.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, found a solution
I
for the
think that he
arm.
will go for the COE to
Yeah.
break the rhythm.
One-sided again. Lose
And
the grip.
here
Yeah,
we
yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Here
yeah.
we go. And yeah.
But it might be interesting whether he can rotate in such a great way that Hugo Grandier will fall to the side. Because that Grandier is so tall, it might be difficult for a drop Tseonage to rotate in a good way that he will fall like a score, like a Vasari. So it's a good task for Judo.
Oh, it seems like
unfortunately, this part of judo as well.
did he receive a finger in the eye? I don't really know, but it seems like he's suffering.
Yeah. Can you see something?
2 minutes of fights now, and it would be really sad to lose the match because of this.
Yeah, but I think he stands up.
He's
yeah.
okay.
The judokars are very, very patient, and they can handle problems.
2 minutes to go in this match in the semi-final of men, sorry, under 90 kilogram. We just saw the winner of the previous semi-final. It was Falk Peter Zilka. He's from Germany, and he is in shape today. But the French team is also aiming to grab gold today, and we have a semi-final 100% French between Hugo Grandet in white judogi and Joubert Anthony in blue.
But Hugo Grandier is better in the fight now. He understands how he can control Anthony Joubert. And you see in the back that Falk Peter Zilka is sitting with his coach, Florin, and watch this semi-final to learn a little bit about the next opponent. Next Shiro in activity, Grandier. Yeah, it's weird. I said that he starts to understand how to react, but he didn't react in
This is a
some
really
attacks.
dangerous situation at the moment because it seems like Grandet is not. He has not really a system to win this match, and Joubert is really tactical now. Grandet has a second Shido, and the last and third Shido could be really dangerous for him because he would still fight for a medal, but the medal, the gold medal or the silver medal would go to Joubert.
Yeah.
He would fight for the final against Peter Zilka.
Yeah. And Grandier didn't attempt just one attack in just 3 minutes. Course of the grip.
It
Course of the
seems
grip.
like
Yeah. Even
in the
these.
last moment it was a bit like a false attack, but it was a kind of a breaking balance.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 45 seconds.
And we see one more time the gripping is so important. Anthony Joubert.
Anthony Joubert seems to be really physical.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smaller than Grandet, but
In German we say quadratisch praktisch gut. Oh, okay.
klein aber stark.
Klein aber stark.
20 seconds before the end of the match. Will we go to the golden score, Moritz?
We'll see. The answer is close. Anthony Joubert, he needs to find his grip one more time. There it is. With the left hand, with the right hand on the other side. Then go to the neck, go to the ground, and his attempts are becoming weaker now. This might be a false attack.
9 seconds before the end of the fight, and no Judos, so the fight will for sure end in the golden score.
This is good for Peter Zilka because he fought on the golden score as well. And
Yeah.
as long as this fight will continue, the French players will lose a little bit of strength. And this might be an advantage at the final, but we have a lot of time. We have a lot of break.
Yeah, and we are still on these categories under 90 kilogram, and semi-final is a long semi-final.
2 times golden score.
Yeah.
Oh, but this was so. This was a bad attempt by Anthony Joubert, and Hugo Grandier just said, "Okay, this was a false attack." I don't like if judoka on the tatami say, "Hey, this was a Vasari," or "Hey, this was a Shido." They should concentrate on the
And
fight.
what is the most important?
Yeah, they should concentrate on the fight, and the referees are so well. And as we say, here's the Shido. So don't lose your focus. Don't say, "Hey,
The
this was."
referee is the chief on
Yeah.
the tatami.
Just
You are the chief of
fight.
your own body, but the referee is the one who lead the
Just
fight.
Just fight till mate or ippon. Don't worry about anything else.
Don't complain. Don't lose your focus.
Ah.
And here we are, Anthony Joubert.
Unfortunately, out of the area. But this was interesting because for the first time, Anthony Joubert was close to the hip, and to bring Grandier
This
off
is
the ground is difficult for him because he is smaller.
This is amazing. 1 minute of golden score. And Grand A is
And now he's
a
using
bit in
his.
difficulties,
Yeah.
but it seems like now he's changing his strategy.
Yeah, he has a better grip now with the
A
right
better
hand.
grip, and yeah.
And he tries to use his advantage with the length of his legs to start with in the direction of Otsoto, and maybe he can use it for Uchimata as well.
He's more active, and here we go.
And
Anthony
yeah.
picks up a second Shido, so both of the fighters are now in danger.
And it's so the body language is very important. Anthony Joubert just stood there, and Hugo Grandier just walked to him and said, "Okay, I want to continue the fight." And now it's
I want
like
to be the winner. I
Yes.
want to win this gold medal. And here we
yeah.
go again with Seoi attempt.
No, I don't
And
like
he's
this.
asking for
Oh.
Wazari. He needs to focus on this fight.
Don't look. He just said Vasari, and he couldn't use the chance on the
To
Newaza.
go to Newaza.
Yeah,
It's
this
true.
is-
It's true.
Sorry, but this is stupid.
This
Yeah.
is really stupid
And
because
now, no!
Oh, huge hip attack from Hugo Grandier. He was not sure to win this fight. He was in difficulties, and in the end, in this golden score, after Joubert Anthony lost his focus because
Yeah,
he
but-
was
but
asking
wait,
for
one-
Wazari.
One second, because they didn't give a score. They didn't give a score. I don't know why.
That's why we said we need to keep the focus in the fight. Anthony Joubert had the chance to finish the fight by an Ewaza,
Yeah.
but he was complaining for the rules,
Yes.
and in that time, he
This-
could finish the fight.
Oh wait. Okay, so the referee is going to the fight, and I'm 100% with you. This was just stupid.
It's
This
stupid.
was so just the moment. Just think about the situation. You're in the semi-final in European Open, and you say, "Hey, this was Vasari. This is not your task. Your task is
Is
to
to
win
fight
the
and
fight."
to win the fight.
Yes, and your task is to score, and it's
And
not
here
your
we
task
are.
to
You
play
are
referee.
in trouble because probably the referee will give the score to Hugo Grandier on his beautiful hip technique, and Buff instead will give a false attack to Anthony Joubert, and
But
unfortunately
it
will
doesn't-
not reach the final.
It doesn't matter. So the Shido was before the technique, and the technique as well. Even if they wouldn't give the Shido, the technique was strong enough to score. And so for this reason, we have this guy in the final. And thank you very much, because we see that judo is
More than
focusing,
sport,
and we
focus,
need
This is focus, determination, intelligence,
Intelligence. Yeah, that's the reason. And
and
you
respect. We need to respect the rules. We need to respect the referees. We need to respect our opponent.
in Germany we have judo values, and for example, respect, courage.
Like every country.
Yes.
In France, it's the
Yes,
same. We have
it's
a
the
moral
same, yeah.
code in Europe. And yeah, respect is most important.
Yeah.
And everything.
And now I'm very looking forward to see for the first time today Rustam Kutsoyev of Azerbaijan. He is in the World Series as well, and he's now in the semi-final plus 100 kilogram against Gurman Andreev
I
of
need
France.
to be sure, but I think that he managed to beat. I'm not sure if it's him, but I need to check if he fought in the world events in the World Championships. Is it him who beat Fonseca from Portugal
Yeah,
in the team
yeah,
event?
I
We
think
need
so.
to check.
Oh, nice attack at the hip. Try to Uranage.
We need to check because I think that is the one who beat
Ah,
the current world champion.
but. Yeah, look at it. Yep, the French
Here
is
is
in
the
the
turn,
Osaikomi.
and this is
And It's
Osaikomi.
Osaikomi.
It's Osaikomi.
Oh, but they say mate.
Why they say mate? Why?
Oh.
This was Osaikomi.
Oh, they give.
I
the
think that it was too far from the tatami. They would end to the tribune, so that's why we ask for mate.
Yeah, but this is not in the. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. But at first, so the situation is Rustam Kotsoyev with an Vasari in front. He's in the lead now.
I will have a look, but I think he is the one.
No, so Guam Andreev is in the lead. Okay, that's okay. The Vasari was given for the technique that ended in this ground situation.
I'm not sure what his name is. Kotsoyev, Rustam Kotsoyev.
And
Rustam Kotsoyev from Azerbaijan is now in trouble because German Andrei from France in the Judo is now leading with Wazari.
and they are both looking like athletes with a lot of room for the plus 100s. Rustam Kotsoyev is normally an athlete under 100 kilogram, if I'm right.
Yeah. And Andreev, it seems like he's really focused on what he has to do. And yeah, even if he's smaller than his opponent, he's really, really, really tough on his grip. And he's still on the initiative. After this Wazari, he still continues to do what he has to do. And this is what we like in judo, to have a positive attitude, to not stop fighting after scoring. This is what we like. It takes risk.
And don't play referee.
He don't play with the referees. He doesn't take risk. He just do what he has to do, because the best defense in judo is to attack.
Yeah, that's true.
2 minutes to go before the end of the fight, and German Andreev from France in blue judogi is still leading with one Wazari.
Sarah's wrong. Rustam Kotsoyev is normally in the category plus 100 kilogram. He had a 7th place on the Grand Slam in Baku. And currently he is number 78 of the world ranking list. But of course he wants to earn some world ranking points. He will get some, because he's in the semi-final at the moment. But of course he needs to win a fight. And Andreev, he's doing a good job.
Yeah. We still have 1 and 45 seconds to go before the end of the fight, and we are watching the semi-final of men over 100 kilogram. And one more time we have a fighter from Azerbaijan on the tatami, and his name is Rustam Kotsoyev, and he's actually in trouble. One and a half minutes to go.
Yeah, Guram Andreev is smaller than his opponent of Azerbaijan, and the right hand is well seated by both of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice
Nice
sumigeishi
Utemi waza.
Guram Andreev was the opponent of Benjamin Butzigane in the first round, so in the quarterfinal of the weight category plus 100 kilogram, defeated the German. And now there's a Judo for Guram Andreev of France, and another attempt by a dropped Nage. Now the ground situation one more time, and there might be the
Osaikomi
Osaikomi.
for Andreev Kerman from France in blue judogi, and it seems like he is going into the final if he managed to keep his opponent on the back.
And that's it. Guam Andreev with the Ippon, with the second Vasari. He won at the end with Osaikomi
And Wazari.
and Rustam Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan in the fight for the bronze medal. This was the first semi-final. We will have another semi-final, and this is the last fight of the tatami number 2.
But before this, we will make a little jump on the tatami number 3.
But
to
there's a break at the
follow
moment. There's a break at the moment.
the
There's no
category
action
81.
at the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just
In 4 minutes, we
4
will
minutes.
follow the mat number 3 because Niklas Brocker from Germany is now fighting. Will fight, and we will think that he will have a tough fight to reach this bronze fight.
yeah, against the Spanish Herrero Sapirian. Yeah, just take a look on another Spanish guy, Chelero Grigoras of Spain against Imram Yusivov of Azerbaijan in the weight category plus 100 kilogram. And then, of course, I'm looking forward to see Niklas Büchel once again on the tatami.
I hope so.
And yeah, so let's see. The Spanish in white.
And
the-
Chilaro Gregorias from Spain is 23 years old, and he was second in Glasgow European Open last year. So he's the one to...
And a very strong grip. Look at
Ooh,
this.
Very strong grip. Look at that arm in the back of Imran Yusifov from Azerbaijan in blue judogi. He's in trouble, and I think that the referee would probably give him the first shido of this match.
Yeah, but the Spanish is so huge. You know, he's so tall. He uses his tallness, his size, to bring him under pressure, to use all this
He
strength.
has actually a
yeah.
really...
Yeah, both of them.
Both of them, no attacks. That is really normal.
Yeah.
Because the Spanish was in a really strong position, but he was not using this chance to throw the opponent, and Imran Yusifov was under and not moving, so it's really good to give Shido to both of the fighters to make them react.
Yeah, so Chilaro Grigoras places his both hands.
He's
close
one
to
more
the-
time on the top. This is really hard, actually, to deal with this kind of opponent. He's huge.
Yeah.
Imran Yusifov is in trouble. But
Yeah,
he's now going for the counter, and
yeah.
wow.
If you fight against such a strong and big guy like the Spanish, you need to be more clever. You need to understand how he moves and how you can use a technique by yourself to score a Vasari or Ippon. And now we have
2.5 minutes to go before the end of the match, and we have still one Shido for another part of the board.
and the Azerbaijan is going forward. This is good. He wants to fight. It's important.
Semi-final of the men under over 100 kilogram, and we have Chilaro Grigoras from Spain, who is actually really aggressive on his grip. He is facing Imran Yusifov from Azerbaijan in the blue judogi, and here we have a Sotogari attempt. We finished with a Makikomi, but there is no score, and the fight is still going on. Seems like the Spanish guy is asking for mate because the judogi was in front of the mouth.
Yeah. Chilaro Grigoras, you said that he is very aggressive in his grip. but he doesn't use the
He
grip, as
doesn't
you
use
said.
this chance to throw. He doesn't
yeah.
create something. So there is no way for the referees to give him to give penalties to the opponent if there is no attack, if there is no movement. He's really blocked on his position. Even if he has a strong grip, he's not using the legs to make some reaction or to
No.
do. And yeah,
And this was
here was a big
such
mistake,
a
really
mistake.
big
Oh my
mistake
God.
from Celaru. He tried to do a sutemi waza without preparation and he landed on his back, and Imran take this opportunity to take him in the Osakomi.
As I said, Imran Yusufov was cleverer. He was more intelligent. He just understood how he can react. And Celaru Grigoras made the mistake and he used it. And for this reason, it's the way to the final. And yeah, it's just I can't understand this, but of course, you said the Sutemi Waza without preparation, without anything.
Was
you
a
know?
really big mistake.
Yeah.
And we will go now on the map number 3 to follow the repechage match for men under 81 kilogram. We have the Shushu, the favorite of Moritz. His name is Niklas Blöchel and he's from Germany. He's wearing the white judogi and he's now facing Herrero Zapiran from Spain in blue judogi. This is the repechage. The winner of this match, Moritz, will fight for bronze.
Yeah, hopefully Niklas can do this after he lost against Diallo of France.
And we can see that on the chair of coach, we have Ralph Matouche. Matouche is the dad of Lucas Venecold, who
Yeah, I spoke with him and
grabbed
said,
the silver medal.
I spoke with him and said, Lucas, come on, you didn't tell me this.
He is the son of Ralph Matouche from Grossarden in München.
Yeah.
This is what
I
the
know
question
now.
I asked you yesterday, and I said,
Yeah.
you have 5 minutes to find.
I learned this weekend now.
And they are from München, Grossarden.
Yeah. So Niklas is placing the hand on the
Inside.
right side of the inside. That's good. But isn't happy.
Ooh,
This was
beautiful
one.
katagruma from Herrero, but unfortunately, Blöchel did react well and managed to escape.
Oh.
But here is a really, really dangerous situation on Newaza.
Interesting, yeah. Interesting. How
Seems
he
like
reacts.
Zapiran Herrero from Spain is really strong in Newaza. He's really smart on the transitions on the Tashiwaza from Tashiwaza to Newaza. Niklas Blöchel in white judogi from Germany. He's facing actually Herrero.
Yeah!
Oh, wonderful. Uchimata from Niklas Blöchel from Germany. It was so fast, but unfortunately, this was Wazari. It was wonderful. We thought that he would land flat on his back, but in the last second, Herrero Zapiran from Spain managed to escape and he lands on his side.
Yeah,
This is Wazari.
unfortunately, he lost the grip
grip
on the
on the end.
back. Yeah, Niklas. But this was important because the Spanish was good in the fight. He started to control the fight, and Niklas now made a point. He made a statement, and with the Vasari, he is in a good lead. But we just saw the first half of this fight. But once
And
again,
here we go again. 2
I'm-
minutes to go.
Yeah. No, the transition you said already. Yeah. I'm very happy with the grip situation because Niklas is in the difference to the Spanish guy we saw before. If he has his grip, he will do something, and he will use the grip. And this is so important in judo because you fight all the time for your grip, and it's so intense to have this. And then you should use it. And he did it. And now in the ground, maybe his Shimiwaza, but Herrero Sapirain, he did very well. Oh no, need to be defensive.
And 1.5 minutes to go. Niklas Blöchel needs to be really careful on this situation because we saw earlier in this match that Herrero Zapiran from Spain is really strong. He's really clever on Newaza.
It's a long day for Niklas. He had complicated fight in the first round against the Finnish judoka Lakonen, and he made it on a technical style, 3 shidos to the Finnish athlete, and now he's just close to the bronze
Yeah,
medal.
one shields now for Niklas Blöschel from Germany for stepping out of the area, but there is still 1 minute to go, and the German is still leading with Wazari.
Unfortunately, there was this Mate, and he couldn't use the Nevasa to get some seconds out of the way.
And to grab a bit of seconds till the end of the match is also good to work on Newaza to have good controls and to avoid the opponents to stand up and to win sometimes.
So now he needs to control the grip, to put Herrero Sapirain still under pressure. He don't need to take any risks. That's important. 40 seconds to go, and you must be clever in this situation.
Yeah. Because there is still 30 seconds to go. 30 minutes, wow, 30 seconds to go before the end of this match. And it seems like the score will stay like this, but Herrero Zapirain didn't say his last word.
No, of course not. Especially at the beginning of the fight, he was very strong. He had his attacks, his chances.
Niklas Blöschel needs to be really careful with the borders and the lines of the mat, because he's probably getting another shido for stepping out of the area. And here we are. There is still 20 seconds to go, and he needs to be really careful if he doesn't want to be penalized again.
Yeah, so he needs to work with the arms, does it very well with the right hand now on the G. Another second hand needs to grip, and this is great. He's in the middle of the tatami.
This is great.
Yeah, and now the Spanish guy lost his grip, and that's it.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
he will not manage to score and to take the win. But Niklas Blöschel is in the bronze fight. That is the most important, Maurice, because he's from the young generation. He's a fighter from the under-23 team in Germany, and his head coach for under-23 is Daniel Göschner,
Your husband.
my husband.
Yeah,
So
and
I think that in Köln now he's really happy to see that the guys from the young team of Germany are in a good shape this weekend.
And we have in general, we have a good day for the German Judo Federation. We have 3 finals, till 70, 78, and till 90 kilogram. Then we have 2 bronze medal fights with Niklas Blöschel and Benjamin Butzigane. Butzigane in the weight category plus 100 kilogram. So this is a good day for the German Judo Federation.
It's a really good day. And we hope that this will continue in the next tournament. The first one, the European Open, will be in Tallinn next month.
Yeah.
And for sure there will be still some beautiful fights and beautiful action.
And as you see in the info screen, we have the under 23 years old European Championships as well, and some of the young guys and girls who fought here, we will see there for sure.
Now we're looking for the match on the 81 kilogram for the repechage, and we have on the blue judogi Ibrahim Keita from France. He's facing Marcin Kiewicz from Poland in the white judogi, and we see someone on the chair for Ibrahim Keita. His name is Florent Urani. He became coach and is now one of the best athletes from France, and he used to be world medalist also in junior in his category 60 kilogram.
It's always great to have very experienced coaches, like you said, for example, your husband. he won his medals as well, and so for this reason, he can give his experience to all the young athletes and the feeling of judo. I think this is the most important stuff, that you can transfer your feeling of judo, your anticipation, your knowledge to the younger generation, and then you are a good coach.
And here we are after 40 seconds of fight. Marcin Kiewicz from Poland in white judogi picked up a first shido, but there is still no score in this match. In a match with second shido now for Marcin Kiewicz for stepping out of the area, and he is now in danger.
I know another.
And here is a difficult and dangerous situation on Newaza. Ibrahim Keita took the chance to finish this match and is into a shimewaza. I think that Marcin Kiewicz is actually in danger, but finally it is Mate.
Interesting that the Polish don't have a coach in his box.
Yeah, Polish has no coach, but in judo we are only alone in the tatami. Coach is good to give advice, but in the end,
Of
we
course.
are alone on the mat. We just listen to the advices of our coach, but in the match, we are the master of our match.
That's good.
We are the one who has to do the job.
Yeah.
So, if the Polish guy managed to win the fight like this, it's well, it's good.
But I think this might be at the third
It will be
Shido.
difficult now because he's getting a fair Shido for stepping out of the area, and Ibrahim Keita from France in blue judogi will fight for bronze. The final block will start at 4 p.m. on our website. It will be live on www.eju.net, and now we have the pleasure to be with Moritz. He's a journalist for Sportdeutschland.tv in Germany.
Yeah. And now we have the semi-final till 81 kilogram. Alpha Umar Diallo of France against Nicolas Gillard of France, of course.
And Alpha Diallo Umar is the number one seeded in his tournament, so it's not a surprise
No.
to see him at this stage today. But as we saw, everything is possible. A lot of surprise
Of course.
happened today. Roxanne Teymans, the number one seeded for under 70 kilogram, was out of this competition in the repechage. And yeah,
But in this weight category till 81 kilogram, we have the seeded number 1, 2, 3, and 4 in the semi-final. So all the favorites are going through this tournament, and now we are looking forward to see who will go to the final. Nicolas Gillard in the blue judogi or Diallo in the white judogi.
and here we go for the semi-final in the category 81. This is the first one, and it's 100% French. We have the the number one seeded. Sorry, his name is Alpha Umar Diallo, and he's from France. He was a silver medalist in Düsseldorf last year in Germany, and he's facing his teammate Nicolas Gillard in the blue judogi.
Yeah, Gillard did a great job against Baptiste Pierre.
Baptiste
the
Pierre is also a
quarterfinal.
good client because he won bronze in Paris Grand Slam. So this is definitely, like in Germany, a really strong category that we have in France actually. But there is one number one at the moment. It's Alpha Diallo, but we still wait for the concurrence or the younger or the others to push for the concurrence toward the games in the Olympics, the Olympic Games in Tokyo next year in Tokyo. Let's see what's happening.
Yeah. Nicolas Gillard, now with the chance on Nevasa, but there was the Mate.
Yeah, this is a really interesting fight. And this, these kind of competitions are really important to show that I am here. You are the number one in France, but I'm here to show you that you are not going to have an easy way for the Olympics. We are here to push you. We are here to make you a doubt. This is good. This is what we like to see.
Nice attempt by Gillard. Gillard is bringing the pace in this fight. Diallo has some problems with the grip by the French and blue, but now is moving forward for the first time, trying to catch the belt, going close to the hip.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we saw in the fight against Niklas Blöchel that Diallo is very well known for his grip around the hip, and with his strong hip to go to some throws, he can use the hip extremely fast.
I think that I don't do a mistake, but there is no coach on both sides of this tatami because Alpha Diallo and Gillard are from the same club. I think it's Chili Mazarin, and I would like to check this information because I think that they are from the same club actually. And they are facing each other in the semi-final.
That's great.
It's really great.
It's a club championships
Yeah.
with international
I
attendance.
think that I'm not doing mistake. Gillard is from Chili Mazarin.
Diallo now with the first Judo because of inactivity, and yeah, Niklas Gillard, he is doing it well. He can place his grip all the time on the right hand part of the judo gi.
Yeah, I was
the
right.
chicken.
I was right, Maurice. We are from the same club. This club is Chili-Mazarin, and it's in the region of Paris. It is interesting to see how some teammates from the same club can face each other without. There is no friend on the tatami. There is respect, but after the fight, they will probably take each other in the arms and say congratulations for your fight.
Of course. This is the fair play, and it's so important that every judoka know that you fight on the tatami, but we don't fight in real life, you know.
And this was an attempt from Nicolas Schiller, but it was missing a bit of preparation on this attack. So I think that the referees will give a Shido bet for Alpha Diallo because of non-combativity, and he's now in danger because he's having his second Shido.
Yeah, Nicolas Schiller, he should.
But Alpha Diallo didn't say his last word. He's really impressive, and he can throw at every moment.
And that is his advantage. Now he is under pressure, you said, and
will
Nicolas
make the
Schiller wants to continue with his way of fighting, but Diallo now starts to have a new gear, you know, that he changed the gear for another level, and he tries to compete.
He's a bit. I think Schiller is a bit pushing Diallo out of the tatami, but let's see what the referees will decide. Wow. Was not correct. I think that Schiller was pushing on this action. We could have given a Shido, but they decided to take off the Shido from Diallo. And this is another fight now starting because 15 seconds before the end of the fight, there is still no score, but Diallo is still having 2 Shidos.
Yeah, but Diallo, after the second Shido, he's the person in control. He changed the fight, and the momentum is on his side. Nicolas Schiller, to the situation, it's always difficult for the referees to see whether someone is pushing out or is going out of purpose.
And
but there it was clearly that Diallo wanted to stay in the tatami, in the area, in the fight area. For this reason, it's absolutely right don't to give this Shido.
Hey, let's start from the beginning now because it's a new fight. Not from the beginning because Alpha Diallo still has 2 Shido, but it's a new fight. We are on the golden score and everything is possible. The first fighter who will score will win this match.
And Nicolas Schiller now tries to be successful with Sotimi Vazas. I think this is quite dangerous.
This is the first Shido for him and it was false attack.
Yeah,
that's
the reason, right? Because he started to just use Sotimi Vaza without.
Whoa!
Yeah.
We said it before that Alpha Diallo is impressive. He can't. He has the possibility, he has the capacity to throw his opponent from the beginning of the fight to the last second, and he just saw that he just showed that he is the number 1 actually in France and the number 1 seeded on this competition.
And very interesting, because after the second Shido, the fight began new. And Diallo just said, okay, now I'm the person who says what's going on here on the tatami. And for that reason, he changed the speed, he changed the frequency of his attacks. And now he's in the final.
In the final, that will be against the winner of this second semi-final. Between Stuart McWatt from Great Britain, and he's facing another client of the category. His name is Jonathan Alardon and he's in blue judo gi. He's from France and he already won some medal in Grand Prix, so it will be an interesting fight to see because McWatt is a really young one. He just finished with the juniors and he's now doing his way on the senior world tour.
Yeah, it's good to see that the Brits are coming back. After the Olympic Games in London, during the Olympic Games in London, they had a very strong team. But after this, there was a little bit a break in the national team, and now they start to come back, and that's good to see. And Stuart McWatt is one of these young athletes who can continue the way to Tokyo 2020, or maybe a successful way
Paris.
to Paris 2024.
He's only 22 years old, but he had the silver medal last year in European Open in Glasgow. So he's definitely on level today at this place on the semi-final. So it's not a surprise to see him here, to see him today, but he will have a really tough match against Halardon.
Yeah. And I think, of course, for Great Britain at the moment, it's not an easy situation. Just to think about all the plannings that's going on. If you are, as a national team, maybe wants to leave the country or to go to some competitions, and with the current situation with the Brexit, it's just very difficult to plan everything, to just book the flights, book the hotels and all that stuff. You don't know what's going on in your country, and for this reason it's important for them to take every opportunity on international level till the politics will find a way how they can compete on different levels.
This is right, and if my memories are good, they used to have some strong fighters in England in '81. Do you know one of them? I think Ewan Burton was one of them, and he's actually national coach in the team of England. Yeah. Ewan Burton was actually the husband of Gemma Howell. No, the husband of sorry, I did a mistake. She was a silver medalist in the Olympic Games in London.
Okay.
Gemma Gibbons.
Gibbons, yeah.
She's the wife actually of Ewan Burton.
Okay.
Yeah.
I learn a lot.
And
today.
Ewan Burton used to be one of the best fighters in this category for England.
That's great. And I think England lost a very strong fighter in the weight category till 100 kilogram, Benjamin Fletcher. Yeah. So Benjamin Fletcher, he's in the weight category till 100 kilogram. He left England and Great Britain to go to Ireland together with his sister.
And he's doing a terrific way to the Olympic Games. And
Yes.
Megan is also in a really terrific shape, actually. And we have also Nathan Burns in under 66 kilograms. So if they manage to, if they manage all to go to the Olympic Games, it will be a really beautiful story.
Yes, but as I said, so for this reason, I think there is a. So just don't misunderstand me, but there's a lost generation between the Olympic Games London and Olympic Games Rio, and now they build up a new generation, a new young team for Tokyo and Paris, and that's the right way after such a highlight like the Olympic Games in London to focus on a new generation. And for this reason, I know that a lot of French people are watching this live stream, but I would like to see Stuart McWatt in the final with his attempt as well, because I think it might be a good sign for Great Britain judo, and it's important that we have such a strong nation in Europe as well.
And Jonathan Alardon in the blue judogi is also from the club of Priscilla Nieto, Jesse Aurélien, Cyril Marais, and Margot Pinot, but also Madeleine Malonga. It's a really strong club. They are doing really well this weekend, and yeah. But McWatt is not ready to give this match yet. It's after 1.5 minutes of fight. There is still no score and no judos on the board.
Yeah, it's very intensive.
22 years old, but
after this little break, because Alardon was
had to see the doctors.
Yeah, had to see the doctors. Now take a look on the grip. Stuart McWatt is trying to go with the left hand on the G, go to the back, but Alardon is defending this quite well.
And
Stuart McWatt tries to go down with him, for example, Katagurum or something like that. For this reason, he's with his head very close to the belly of Jonathan Alardon. Shido.
One judo for Alardon for non-combativity, and there is still less than 2 minutes to go before the end of the fight, and it seems like it will be a really close match.
Of course, it's semi-final.
Oh, it doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Semi-final, there is some people we saw today that we managed to win a fight after 10 seconds. There is no rules in judo. You can be Olympic champion being on the final, and you do have a moment of that
Yeah,
he
yeah,
looks.
yeah.
Ooh,
Oh.
this is what I was talking about. This is what I
But
was talking about.
I think it
Look
was
at this hip technique from Stuart McWhat. Is it Wazari or not? We will see this in a few seconds.
No, it's not, because it was out of the area. The
I
movement.
think it is in. It started in the area.
No, the movement started out.
Oh, this is limit.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Aladon made the first step, and then they both were out, and then McWatt came with a hip. So no Wazari. Whoop.
Ooh,
won.
beautiful,
Beautiful.
circle Arai Goshi from
Yes.
Alardon. We
Oh.
told you before that he's the one who could give some trouble to Alpha Diallo today, and he's
Yeah.
really motivate.
This was a very great technique. This
Look at
was
this.
this was amazing.
Amazingly
to use
done.
the rotation, to use the strength, to use
And the
speed,
control.
the control with
Till
the
the end.
grip till the end. And Jonathan Aladon, with this technique, he earns the final. And Stuart McWatt will face Niklas Blöchel in the fight for bronze in the final block.
Yeah.
A great end, a great final of this preliminaries.
Yeah, this is the last fight of these preliminaries, and the final block will actually start at 4 p.m. It will be on www.eju.net, and I will have the pleasure to be again with Moritz.
Thank you very much, Sarah, for this time, and hope to see and hear you soon.
Bye bye.
Bye
See
bye.
you later at 4 p.m. for the live streaming and the final block here in Decock Sports venue in the European Open in Luxembourg. We are really excited to see the last fights of this competition, and we give you a meeting on www.eju.net.
presented by Mr. Mika Waffel, Vice President of the European Judo Union, to Mr. Charles Stelmes, Director of the National School for Physical Education and Sports of Luxembourg, the former General Secretary of the Luxembourgish Federation for Martial Arts, Vice President of the Luxembourgish Judo Federation and President of the Interact Judo Corporation, for his tireless work in the cross-border project of the Greater Region Interact Judo Corporation. Without the organization of the European Judo Union, Open would have not been possible, as well as his commitment to judo in general over the last decade. So this was the small honorary ceremony. Now, you see on the display, we are now on our 5 minutes countdown, liebe Judo-Freunde. Wir gehen auf unseren 5 Minuten Countdown. Also müssen wir uns wieder ein bisschen einstimmen auf den Finalblock in weniger als 5 Minuten.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second day of the European Open here in Luxembourg. This sport center of Tikok is really warm this afternoon, and we will follow the final block here today. I have the honor to be with Moritz, coming from Deutschland.
Yeah, hello, and I'm very happy to be with you here, Sarah. And we go directly to tatami number 2 in the weight category till 81 kilogram to the bronze fight. Niklas Blöchel from Germany against Stuart McWatt of Great Britain, the German in white judogi, the British in blue, and on the other tatami we have a French duel for bronze, Ibrahim Keita against Nicolas Gillard, but we will face, of course, Niklas Blöchel and Stuart McWatt.
Yeah, because it's a really interesting fight between two fighters from a young generation. We talk about the really strong, the really amazing category of 81 kilogram actually in Germany, and Niklas Blöchel is definitely the new generation, the future generation, aiming to go to Paris 2024.
Yeah, that's true, and both fighters showed a lot of good techniques during the competition, and now it's the final fight for them. Niklas Blöchel, he was in the weapon charge, and for this reason he... In the weapon charge, he won the fight against the Spanish competitor. Stuart McWatt lost the semi-final. Now he is here in the game for the bronze medal. And Niklas Blöchel, he made a very concentrated and focused...
This bronze match to start in a really impressive way, as Stuart McWatt just threw Niklas Blöchel for Wazari. It was a kind of kataguruma, no? Right?
Yes, and he...
Wow.
moved very forward. He used his legs to continue the movement, and for this reason Niklas Blöchel was on his side, and the first Rosarian side of the British guy. I had the chance to use the break to speak with Niklas, and he was so focused, so concentrated, but now he needs to come back in this fight to fight for the bronze medal.
Yeah, and this fight is not finished yet, because, as we know, there is still more than 3 minutes to go before the end of this fight. And Niklas Blöchel, we saw him in his previous fight. He's a really amazing fighter, and he's capable to throw his opponent even at the last second of the match.
Yeah, that's true, but even Stuart McWatt is a very young athlete. He won a medal in the European Open in Glasgow last year, and he will have the capacity to throw another time. For this reason, Niklas needs to concentrate on his grip, needs to go through this grip, try to find a chance to get rid of all the bad images in his head now after the Rosari.
And we talked about it. A beautiful attempt from Niklas Blöchel, but unfortunately there was a bit a lack of preparation on this attack, but there's still a motivation to fall.
And on the other tatami, Nicolas Gillard of France won the bronze medal against his colleague of France, Ibrahim Keita.
2.5 minutes to go, and McWatt from Great Britain is still leading with Wazari on his bronze medal match for men under 81 kilogram.
Yep, McWatt placed the right hand very well on the judogi of Niklas Blöchel. The German has the problem to control even this.
This was really
this was so close.
Dangerous, actually.
Yeah, to another Vasari. Two Vasaris are von Ippon. Stuart McWatt is unconventional player. He just uses techniques like the Georgian style, and he digs deep, he goes deep, and for this reason it's quite difficult to defend this style.
This is the first judo for Niklas Blöchel from Germany in white judogi. He just picked up a judo for non-combativity, and there is still less than 2 minutes to go, Moritz.
Yeah, we will see whether if Niklas got his grip. He is so dangerous, he is so strong with the grip situation. He can rotate on a high level. We saw this in the weapon charge as well. He was under pressure by the Spanish guy, but after 2 minutes, he had the grip for the first time, and then with his Uchimata, he scored the Vasari. And I know that he can do this one more time.
Wow. This category is really amazing today. We saw amazing fight. We saw amazing behavior. We saw loads of techniques.
Yep.
Yeah, this is amazing.
But now the time is running out for Niklas Blöchel. Stuart McWatt, every time Niklas is close to his grip, he just went down, Stuart McWatt, the Brit, and for Katakuruma or all that stuff. And this is a very difficult task for Niklas Blöchel, who needs the grip on the upper body of the Brit.
1 minute.
Yeah, but now it's better. Now it's a better grip by the German.
But it's taking a bit time to
This was so
attack.
close. Yeah, a good one. Of course, Stuart McWatt wants to have some time in Nevada.
He needs to be more reactive when he managed to catch the grip. He needs to try something to prepare the attack, but to try, because if he's staying in the same position with the strong grip, but waiting for an opening from his opponent and not creating himself, he will probably get another Judo. I don't know what you think about it, but there's still 50 seconds to go, and McWatt is still leading with Wasari.
Yeah, no, it's, as I said, it's very difficult. But Niklas came, and especially these ground situation, he needs to solve a very easily, very fast because of the time. And Stuart McWatt knows this. For this reason, he just pulled him back in the area, and just 30 seconds left. Niklas needs his Uchimata now.
And we saw in the previous fight that he sorted out Uchimata coming from nowhere, but a flying Uchimata. We all thought in the crowd that it would be Ippon, but unfortunately, in the end of this, he lost the control. Oh,
this
nice
was a
Ouchigari.
very nice attempt.
Nice.
And now he needs to go up. 15 seconds. So we saw that in the last 15 seconds he had a nice attempt, and Stuart McWatt is just on the defense at the moment, but he has the Vasari on his side. He has 2 opportunities to get the Shido, and this is the major task for Niklas Blöchel.
And here is a really negative posture for Stuart McWatt, who is picking up Shido for stepping out of the area.
Yeah, now the last chance for Niklas Blöchel. Yeah, that's it.
That is, wow, I'm losing my English. I was starting to speak German at the same time, and this was not, in my opinion, it was not the right solution for this match.
No, unfortunately not. He made a bad last attempt, but don't punish him for that, because
he's young and he's still learning.
Yeah, and Stuart McWatt, he was the second on the seeding list, and Niklas Blöchel just lost against Diallo, who was the first on the seeding list. So he lost against the first and the second, and in both of these fights he had his chances. And Niklas just needs to continue his way. He had a bad injury in the beginning of the year. He just started to come back on the fighting tatami, fighting competition. Of course, he is very disappointed at the moment, but in the next weeks we have a lot of more tasks. For example, we go to the World Military Games in China together with Lukas Fennekold, and no, not with Lukas Fennekold, with Martin Setz, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And these both will have a lot of success in the next years.
And this is the final we were waiting for. Unfortunately, there is no German on this final, but there is an interesting fight before between Diallo, Alpha Umar, the #1 seeded, also the #1 in the French team, and he's facing a tricky opponent. His name is Jonathan Alardon, and he's in blue judo.
And the referee in the middle of this fight is Mr. Claw of Belgium. Here we see. And yeah, you said Diallo is #1. And in the semi-final we saw just 1 hour ago, he was so focused. After the second Shido, he just raised up the speed. He just started to fight on a new level, and with this new level his opponent didn't have any chance to repeat or to do something. And for this reason, he is, on my point of view, the favorite for the fight. But Jonathan Aladon against this, the very good Stuart McWatt, he was so explosive in just one attack. He just did one attack in the semi-final, but the attack was the right attack, and for this reason he's standing in the final yet.
This will be a really tough match for sure. And the rhythm is already on.
Yeah,
And here we go. Oh, amazing, amazing. Dangerous situation here for Jallo, who started with a stand-up Seoinage, but Aladon tried to counter him with Uranage, and it seems like there is a score.
Yeah, the question is now, was there control by Diallo? And as you said, I think there's control, and I think it is right.
Ouchi, yes.
Yeah.
He finally managed to do Ouchigari, so there is 9.
Yeah, but
They take off the score.
They took off the score. You said you saw that the leg was inside, but maybe
But
the
there was no more
control.
control.
Yeah, the control wasn't good enough for this reason. They said no, Vasari. But this was a good start for Alpha Omar Diallo because he did the first attempt and he did the counter attack in the first 30 seconds of this final.
And Diallo is smaller than Lalardon, that's why maybe he's really strong with the counters. He likes to face tall athletes, and in the previous months, he managed to win fighters like Valois Fortier from Canada. He's an Olympic medalist, world medalist. So.
And Alpha Omar Diallo now with the first Judo. We saw in the semi-final that this isn't a big task for him. The problem is that both of these fighters have different styles. Diallo is with the left hand and with the left foot in front. Aladon with the right hand side. And now nice combination.
Here we go again.
This was a good combination of Seoinage and Kochi.
Yeah. But it was a bit touched out on his action. Alardon is now suffering, but he's okay, and he's back on this hard battle. That is the final of a man under 81 kilogram between French Jallo Alpha Omar in white judo gi, and also another French, Jonathan Alardon, in the blue judo gi. Wow.
He's so strong with
Incredible.
the Ochi, Kochi, with the legs. He's so fast. And therefore, he has the chance to break the balance of Jonathan Aladon.
And Alardon just pick up a Shido for non-combativity. He's not really active, and that's why the referees decided to give him a warning.
And so Timmy was attempt by Aladon. With the hand on the bag, it might be an opportunity for him to catch Diallo and to minimize the possibilities of the French in the white judo gi. But it's dangerous as well because Diallo is good with the hip and he can use the closeness of the situation.
It will be really tactical, tough, and explosive match because both of the fighters train every day in the National Institute in Paris. And yeah, this is an important fight to show that there is a big concurrence in this category in France and to show who's actually the number one. Impressive, impressive.
Once again, these combinations are quite great. Yeah, to throw in front and then to the back. This is how you can use the power of your opponent, and this is one of the judo sentences or main sentences.
And now we see that Alardon is picking up a second Shido. He's now in danger for sure. 2 Shido, the third Shido could bring him out, and Jallo would grab this gold medal.
And this might be the 8th gold medal for France in this European Open. 8th of 8. It's very interesting that Diallo changed his tactics like in the semi-final. In the semi-final, he just waited a little bit longer. He just said, okay, I just want to see what is my opponent doing. And then he reacted after the second Judo. And now, from the first second on, he was the person who said, this is my speed, these are my attacks, and I'm on the driver's seat of this final.
This final is not finished yet. 20 seconds to go before the end of the fight. And really, we are watching a really strategical fight that will probably end in the golden score.
Yeah, we will see whether Jonathan Aladon will find a solution for the fast attacks by Diallo. The attacks, Aladon knows now what is going on, how fast the feeds are. He knew it before, of course, but now we will see whether he can handle it.
And he will handle it, probably, because Alardon, he has good skills, judo skills, he's really strong with Ouchigari, but he's facing the #1 of the category, and here we go! Huge, wonderful Uranage from Alpha Diallo, and we told you before that he's impressive. He has a wonderful judo, really explosive judo, and here he's showing that he's the one. Huh?
Yeah, it was a nice final appointment on that weight category till 81 kilogram. One of the most attractive weight category. And
here
just take a look.
Wow, no doubt.
This was very great because Aladon made the step forward, and then Diallo used the movement, used the grip around the belt. We can see this here. His left hand. Go to the back, and then
throw
he just
him.
throw the
a bit like a wrestler, you know, kind of sub.
Yeah, but the key was that Diallo saw that Aladon is going to the front. Here you see
and
the movement.
Use the movement to throw him.
Yeah,
wow.
Aladon wanted to start with an Ouchigari, and Diallo just said or mentioned it, and for this reason he went to this wonderful Ippon.
Let's have a look on the category in women under 70 kilogram in the tatami #3, because Melissa Eilen is now facing Ursula Hoffmann from Poland, and Melissa Eilen is the one who beat Roxanne Taymans, the #1 seed.
Yeah, so we will see another strong French fighter. In the middle of this competition is Mr. Yelko Catalan of Spain. He will be the referee. But the Polish team is a good team as well, especially in the women category.
Yeah.
On the other tatami, we have Carola Pausini of Italy against Alina Lengweiler of Switzerland.
And Melissa Eilen used to be a European and world medalist, bronze for both of the events in the junior category. So she's a tough fighter. She's also young, but she's taking experience here in Luxembourg. And the fight starts directly. One false attack now for Ursula Hoffmann from Poland. Yeah, there is big pressure from Melissa Eilen on the kumikata, and it's really difficult for Hoffmann to lead this match. But yeah, we see that Melissa is really strong with the grip. She has a really tough grip. She's focused on every step of this kumikata, and it will be difficult for Ursula Hoffmann to find a solution here.
Yeah, and Melissa Helaine, She's going for it. This is very important. She shows that she wants to grip first. She shows that she wants to be the first person in attacking position. And now bad grip by Ursula Hoffmann. One-handed, one-sided.
Yeah. And first attempt of drop Sionagi, but a bit preparation is missing. And,
now
this give the
Sankaku once
opportunity,
again.
yes.
Yeah. But she lost the elbow. For this reason, Sankaku wasn't possible anymore. Now it's time to make a new hairstyle.
New hairstyle. This is definitely girl's problem. That's why I cut all my hair, because on the morning I don't need to do hairstyle. I just put water and I go to work.
Yeah,
this is a problem we have for women.
Yeah, in judo, of course, the hairs shouldn't be in the neck, because there you want to grip, for example, and for this reason, the rules are just clear that women should wear a hairstyle where you can grip in the neck.
And here is a really a dangerous posture for Melissa Hélène from France in the blue judo gi, but she directly managed to take the lead again on the kumikata.
And this is a
she
great, yes.
started with a huge a huge araigoshi, sorry, and she scored a wazari.
And this was very, very well. Ursula Hoffmann had this cross grip, and she pulled her down, and then she came up, and the French player had this great grip with the right hand in the neck, and then went forward and scored the Vasari. It was a good transition, Nevaza to Tachiwaza after this one.
She really had to manage.
Yeah, and it was interesting to see, because Ursula Hoffmann, with the cross grip before, just wanted to have a mate, but the mate didn't come, and for this reason, Helene had the chance.
She was really reactive at the right time.
Yeah, she had the chance to place the hand in the neck of the Polish girl, and for this reason, she could score the Vasari.
1.5 minutes to go before the end of this bronze match in the women under 70 kilogram, and we will also have the chance to follow the final of Sabina Gerczak from Hungary. She is back after 1 year of injury, and she did an impressive start in this competition, winning 2 of her fight in less than 15 seconds.
Against Julie Holterhoff of Germany.
And she will face Julie Holterhoff from Germany. Julie Holterhoff used to fight in 78 kilogram category.
Once again, sorry, Vasari Avazeti Bonn. Uchi.
For Melissa Hélène, and
yeah, this was great. She was on the control the whole time.
Look at this Ouchigari form, Melissa Hélène.
In the middle of the fight, Ursula Hoffmann tried something with this cross grip, and for this reason, Helene learned a lot, and there was the chance of the cross grip for Heinemann. Here we see.
Wow, look at this control till the end.
Yeah, directly after the Polish fighter went over the back with the cross grip, Helene started with the uchi, and this was the way to the success.
And we will directly go to tatami number 2 to see the end of the bronze match in one woman under 70 kilogram. And we have Carola Pesoni in the white judogi. She's coming from Italy, and she's facing Alina Langweiler from Switzerland, and she is in the blue judogi.
And in the middle is Mr. Lehmann of Germany, the referee.
22 seconds before the end, and one judo for each of the fighters. And Langweiler did a really good job today, and she was really strong against Sabina Gerczak. She was definitely the only one who gave her some trouble today, but we will see what is coming next in the final against Julie Holterhoff from Germany.
And now we are going to the golden score, so the next score will decide this bronze medal fight. And we will fight till a decision. No time limit. Right hand and left hand on the back.
Wow.
Alina Lingweiler, she moves forward, she goes forward, but Carola Paisoni is better in the grip. She's better in the control, the movement. She knows how to move to don't get in danger. And she's very fast
She's the
with her
first
grip.
one always with the grip, but she attacked
Yeah.
a bit too fast, in my opinion, because she needs more preparation. But she's still on the initiative, and this is what we like to see. Pesoni is coached by the coach of Fabio Basile from Italy, and Fabio Basile is the current Olympic champion in 66 kilo category. Next year he will fight in Tokyo Olympic Games, but in the 73 kilogram category. It will be an interesting competition.
Of course, every time it is. And Fabio Basile is like a surprisement. He can win against every fighter, but he can lose against every fighter.
Yeah.
And now the Italian is in front because of the second Judo against Alina Lengweiler.
This is a really tactical match. More than 1 minute of golden score actually, and Alina Lingweiler is now almost out now because she's losing with two Shidos, and actually she managed to find the opening. This is what we were talking about. The golden score is another match. Some athletes in difficulties in the first part of the match managed to throw on the golden score, and look, the Harai Makikomi from Alina Lingweiler. This is Wazari, and there is no doubt about it.
He used the arm. She grabbed the arm close to her own shoulder, and this was the solution for the throw for the Vasari and for the bronze medal for Switzerland. And this, we talked about it yesterday, it's very important for Switzerland that we have young athletes here who can compete till the end of the day and go to the podium of the weight category till 70 kilogram.
Congratulations to Alina Lengweiler, and now we will follow, we will stress a bit for this final, because there is a German girl, her name is Julie Alterhoff. She is coming from under 78 kilogram, and she is actually in the final of women under 70 kilogram, and she's facing a tough opponent.
Yeah, the opponent is Sabina Gerzak of Hungary, and as you said, she is back from an injury. And in the middle of this fight is referee Mrs. Mitrovic of Croatia, and here we see the Hungarian very focused going to the tatami, and then there she is, Julie Helterhoff. She was very happy with her first fights in the primaries. During the wake, she had a smile on her face and prepared herself to this final competition. And one thing, it's the first time here at the European Open we won't have a French winner in a final for the first time in these two competition days. Gerzak in blue, Helterhoff in white.
And Gerzak is now starting in a terrific way. She's already scoring Wazari on this Osotogari. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. She's definitely back. She's back, Moritz.
Yeah, of course.
She's back. I
And with
just talked to her, and she said to me, I want to go to the Olympics. I want to show that it's possible to be back after a serious injury. But
yeah, and she used her first chance, and this is so important. If you can use your first chance, it will be an easier fight. But now Helterhoff.
whoa! This was almost the death penalty.
Yeah, nice counter-attack by Gerzak, but even a nice attempt by Helterhoff as well. This was the Vasari.
And the fight is starting really, really, really in an astonishing way. Only 40 seconds of fight, 50 seconds of fight, and it seems like there will be more throws coming.
Maybe now the Nevasa situation. There was the mate by the Croatian referee.
Sabina Gerchak, you used to fight in the 63 kilo categories and still several years. She's now one of the top athletes at the world level. And after the injury, she is ready to be to reach again the place she had before. She shows some exceptional skills today, hip technique, Newaza skills, and I think that this final will end in a really hard way because Julie Alterhoff didn't say her last word. She's also really good judoka. She's one of the best judoka in Germany. And yeah.
Ralf Matusche, the coach
From
at the tatami, he gave some important information for Julie Helthoff because now we have 1 minute and 30 seconds under this fight, and yes!
Ooh, this was really dangerous. Wow.
And you need to find a way. You need to find a grip.
We need to have a look of this because I'm not sure
I think
that they will give a score. Maybe they would probably.
This was a big rescue on the belly of Gershak, but very close for Julie Helthoff to equalize here the fight. And it was a very important time and a very important sign for her. Now maybe another situation, but Gershak is in Nevasa situation now. Oh, this was very fast, mate.
This fight is heartbreaking.
No, it's great. It's great.
I'm losing my breath. Too much action.
Julie Helthoff is back in the game. She started to understand that maybe a cross grip might be the opportunity for her, and with her legs.
Throw Sabina Gerchak back.
Yeah. And she tries to use her legs, and this is a
Wonderful. The same. We told you before that Sabina Gerchak is back in the game. Today she threw each of her opponent without problem.
Okay, now we can say, was it too much risk by Julie Helthoff? Because of course she was very offensive. She said, I want to win this again. Of course Gershak did a great job, and she win here as the number 2 seeded. Julie Helthoff was number 31 seeded. She was so great during the day, and she didn't, she hadn't to lose something. So for this reason,
was the mistake.
Yeah, but it was okay. The mistake was okay.
She's young, she's still learning.
And Gershak is one of the best.
Yeah.
And a silver medal for the German is great. A gold medal for the Hungarian is even greater, and she is coming back, and it's important for her with this wonderful technique.
For the self-confidence, yes.
For the self-confidence and for the points in the world ranking list. She will be seeded better in the next competitions, and this is a key in judo as well.
Yeah. And now we will continue with the category men under 90 kilogram.
But at first we want to take a look to the medal ceremony under 81 kilograms, the men's category. And no surprise, we will see a French on the first place.
3 French on the podium, but the only one to be the one to escape from this is Stuart McWatt from Great Britain. First bronze medal goes to Nicolas Chillard from France.
And the medals are presented by EJOpen Vice President, Mr. Michael Bachou.
Second bronze medal goes to Stuart McWatt from Great Britain. Silver medal goes to Jonathan Alardon from France. And the gold medal goes without any surprise to the number 1 seeded of this competition, Alpha Diallo from France.
And now all these get some flowers presented by Mr. André Hoffmann, President of the Olympic Committee of Luxembourg.
And one more time for the 8th time in this weekend, we will listen to the national anthem of France, La Marseillaise.
And I think it won't be the last time because we have another French final plus 78 kilogram.
And also in 90 kilogram, no?
Yeah. No, there's a German in
Yeah.
the final.
Peter Zilka. Yeah, but grand E.
Yeah. I know.
But probably
And now the anthem.
La Marseillaise is starting now.
Congratulations to our finalists. We now invite our officials to come together for the family picture.
Family picture time once again with the French players
French
on the
music.
sides and in the middle. And Stuart McWatt on third place. Strong weight category till 81 kilogram. Had a lot of judoka
And
today.
yeah, Alpha Jallo showed that he is the number one.
Yes, he is in France.
And in this competition also.
Under 90 kilogram category. Please welcome the referees and the athletes.
And we are now going to watch the category men under 90. Sorry for the problem. We are going to watch the category under 90 kilogram. There is an important fight, interesting fight between Aurélien Diès from France. He's with the blue judogi and he's facing Feuillet Rémy from Mauritius in the white judogi. Feuillet Rémy is the one who defeated Valjevic from Montenegro.
Yes, and Mauritius is so important for him that he will be here in the bronze medal fight, that he can fight for some world championships, world ranking points. And Mauritius is very small nations. In total, we have in this final block 13 different nations here at the European Open, and this underlines how international that is. The referee here is Mr. Maharamov of Azerbaijan. On the other tatami, we have John Jane of United States of America against Anthony Joubert of France.
And this is a European champion. It was in 2017, and he just lost his fight against the potential gold medal of the day, Peter Zilka Falk from Germany.
And you see that Aurélien Diès is very good and very well known in this weight category. Rémy Feuillet, he has his problems with the strong grip, with the situation that Diès is going under, and it might be a very big surprise if Feuillet will win this competition.
Everything is possible. We saw that in the previous fight, Rémy Feuillet managed to win against Valjevic from Montenegro, and here we go. We talked about the strong judo of the beautiful and tough judo of Aurélien Diès, and he showed one more time that he is one of the best today. With this Osotogari, there is no score. There was probably Mate.
And he landed on his elbow and on the front, so for this reason, no Vasari. But Diès is the person in control, in chief of this competition. Nevertheless, Rémy Feuillet, he's fighting clever. He's just tries to bring Diès in trouble.
But Jesse has a lot of experience. He fought several times World Championships. He's European Junior Champion. He's actually the number 2 in France after Axel Clerget. So he's an athlete who is always traveling around the world and fighting with different kind of fighters.
And now there's the first cheater for Rémy Feuillet. of Mauritius. And yeah, you saw that the judoka in white just lost all his grips because of Aurélie Diassé's movements. And this is a symbol of the quality differences by these both opponents of both judoka.
And we see that Diassé is really active, and one more time, a huge also Togari to score Ippon after 2 minutes of fight. There was a first attempt, but unfortunately there was no score, and this time, one more time, he showed that the Osotogari was not a mistake in the beginning.
No, it wasn't a mistake, and we will see the major problem of Fourier in the replay, because he lost his grip just before the attempt by Diassé. But this was nevertheless a good day by Rémi Fourier. With the 5th place, he scores a lot of important points for the world ranking list, and he can move forward to Mauritius.
And now we switch on the tatami number 2. We would like to remember you that you have a button on the right corner of your screen, and if you want to change the tatami, you are free to decide. And this is another bronze match in the category of men under 90 kilogram, and there is in the white judogi John Jane for United States of America, and he's facing Anthony Joubert in the blue judogi, and Anthony Joubert is coming from France,
of course. And in the middle, it's Mr. Albanese of Italy, the referee. 1 minute 38 seconds to go. 2 cheaters, 1 on each side.
And there is still 1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight. And like we saw today, Anthony Joubert is a really tactical fighter. He had a really strong day, but Jane Join didn't say that it was over, that it's not over. There's still 1 minute and everything can happen. But at the moment, John Jane is leading, and with Wazari.
Yeah, and John Jane was in the rapid charge. He's scored against Nagayib of France and fought for his place in this small final. And Joubert, he lost his semi-final because of, his what can we say?
He was not focused.
He was not focused anymore, and now
he was complaining the rules, and he missed the chance to finish with Newaza just because he was complaining, and this is the main point, actually.
Yes, and for this, and now he's fighting for once, and he's in the disadvantage at the moment because John Jane is in the lead with the Vasari, and this might be the biggest mistake of the day. If you complain in the semi-final and then lose in the small final, then you became 5th and you're not on the podium because of a stupid situation.
Really stupid. But there is still 40 seconds, and Anthony Joubert is really smart.
Yeah.
You need to focus, and maybe to change the rhythm could be good.
John Jane with
because he's still in the same rhythm. He's losing the match, but we have the feeling that he's the one who is leading, actually.
Yes, John Jane with the left hand in the judogi. He tries to give there some distance. Now in the Nevaza, he tries to get some seconds out of the way from the clock. And this is a great chance for the athlete of the United States of America. Just 11 seconds, and he has 1 penalty left, so he can have a second penalty, but his endurance might be a problem. He's just breathing a lot.
10 seconds, and this would probably not change. John Jane from USA will for sure and probably grab the bronze medal.
And this wasn't a very bad attempt. You know, sometimes you have some Sotimi Vasa that is just quite bad at the end of the fight, but this wasn't a false attack. Joubert had to move, and at the end it's John Jane of the United States of America who win the bronze medal. And to be honest, it's quite great to see that so many nations have the possibility to go on the podium.
To go on the podium and to show that now judo is everywhere around the world, there is no more small nations. Everybody is able to win. Everybody is training hard, and everybody wants to go to the Olympics.
Yes, of course. That's the goal of everybody.
After this match, we will watch the medal ceremony for women under 70 kilogram before following the competition with women under 78 kilogram. And in the 78 again, we will see some German girl.
Yeah, but at first we have the final till 90 kilogram with Falk Peter Silka. So
Yeah,
this
so-
is the first stuff. At first, we congratulate John Jane to the bronze medal, and Anthony Joubert, he might be the saddest person today in the French team, because we said that he made the biggest mistake in the semi-final and lost the bronze medal fight. In the total, he became 5th. This isn't a bad situation, a bad place, but in the end, it's just a place without a medal.
I see that you are really focused because I did you a joke to see if you remember if Peter Silka was going to the final, and I see that you are really focused
Of
on
course,
this
I
match.
am.
And I think that this will be interesting to see this match because we have a fight between Grand et Hugo from France in the blue judogi. He has a really special physical style, and he's tall.
Yeah.
And Peter Silka is really powerful. He's crazy on his
And
judo.
he's the cat.
And he's the one who will probably give the rhythm in this match because he's young and he's aiming now to get his first medal at the European Open senior.
Hopefully. So he will win the first medal because he has the silver medal for sure. But the opponent, Grandier, is so tall. This might be very interesting to see. We can see him, the French player in the blue judogi, Hugo Grandier, and Falk Peter Silka, the juniors European champion from last year's, 5th in the juniors World Championships last year's, 7th of the Universiade this year. Now he is facing in the final Hugo Grandier, and the referee will be Mr. Stuyvesant of the Netherlands.
Here we go for the final of men under 90 kilogram. In the white judogi we have Peter Silka Falk from Germany, and he's European European champion junior, and it was last year. He is facing Hugo Grandier from France, and this match will definitely be crazy.
So the first grip is by Peter Silka with the left hand close to the shoulder. Now Uchi, first attempt.
But Hugo Grandier has a really difficult style.
Yeah.
And first the coach attempt from Peter Silka, but there is no score.
Yeah. It's quite good how Peter Silka controls the sleeve, because the sleeve of Grandier is close to his own hip, because Peter Silka's hip here, you can see that he has the control of both arms, and for that reason he can use the kochi just close to score, but there were 2 very nice attempts in the first 45 seconds of the game.
And here we are.
Yeah,
Peter Silka is really on initiative on this final match, and dangerous.
He must be careful with the Uchimata because
This was a bit crazy.
with the Uchimata because Grandier has so long legs that he can go in front of Peter Silka and do a counter attack in this situation.
And Hugo Grandier, like we remember you, is really tall, and
yeah,
Vasari from Peter Silka. This is amazing. After 1.5 minutes of fight, Peter Silka is now leading with Wazari. We told you before, he's the one to follow today. He's European champion. It was in 2019, last year, and he's really strong. He's ready to get his first gold medal today in the seniors.
And Grandier did the tail toshi. Here we see, and there was a very nice
escape and he
reaction
managed
by
to counter
Falk
him.
Peter Zielka. Yeah, he used his own leg, get in front of the French player, and used the arms to score this Vasari. Falk Peter Zielka in the lead, just 2 minutes and 16 seconds to go in this final. And once again, he's fighting with the sleeve. Sleeve is going close to his own body, and this is important to get the control for the Ukochi.
This was, again, a really beautiful attack, but unfortunately, Hugo Grand from France in blue judo gi landed on his belly.
But Falk Peter Zielka, with his grip, he's controlling it. I said it several times, with the left hand in the judogi, with the right hand sleeve close to his own hip, and then he can do this wonderful Kuochigari, and that is the key at the moment for the lead and for the control, and this is important. I said it several times. It's one hand to lead a fight. It's another hand to bring this lead to the end of the fight.
Less than 2 minutes in his fight now, in his final for men under 90 kilogram, and Peter Zielka is really
nice
motivated to take this gold medal. And here we go again with a counter for a second Wasari. He's the champion of the day, and this is the first gold medal of Peter Zielka. And I see that Maurice, there is a big smile on the face.
Unbelievable. What is he doing? The Uchimata is coming, and then another counter. Another counter attack. And this was from the first fight. He was so focused. He was just motivating. And with his coach, he worked with Florin. He worked the whole time from fight to fight, very concentrated on the opponents, and he knew that Grandier will come with his long legs, with the Uchimata, with the Tayotoshi, and he worked it in the really good time with the counter attacks. And before, he put the pressure on with Koochi, Oochi, and this was a great level of fighting. And Falk Peter Zielka, gold medal for Germany, and yeah, this was just amazing. This was great, and congratulations to Bonn, to Falk Peter Zielka.
May I ask you who is the fighter of the day?
After this final, I would say Falk Peter Zielka, but
I know the answer already. I know.
Oh my goodness.
And here we go now for the medal ceremony for women under 70 kilogram. And without surprise, we have Sabina Kerchak on the podium. She's gold medal. We knew that she could be on the podium, but grabbing the gold medal after 1 year of serious injury is really, really good performance.
Yes, of course. And the Hungarian, she did a great job today, and she didn't tell us any question. You know, she just performed so well and so great in her fights. For this reason, she took the gold medal.
And the first bronze medal goes to Melissa Aylen from France.
And the medals are presented by EJO refereeing director Mr. Alexander Jaskevich.
Second bronze medal goes to Alina Lenkweiler from Switzerland. Silver medalist is Julie Alterhoff from Germany. And gold medal winner today is Sabina Gerchak. Congratulations for a beautiful performance. She is back after a serious injury, and she's definitely motivated to reach the Olympic Games in Tokyo next year.
And now the flowers, they are presented by the president of Luxembourg Judo Federation, Mr. Serge Schauer. It's always great to see good players to come back in the game.
And for the first time on this weekend, we will listen to the national anthem of Hungary.
Congratulations to all medalists.
Congratulations to all the medalists. And we will now have the family portrait with a beautiful song from Drake. This is Drake, right?
I don't know. You are the music expert in this commentaries. But after it's very interesting to see. After 3 categories, we have already. I said that we have 13 nations in this final block, and after 3 categories, we have 7 nations with medals. So this is a good quote, and shows that we have a strong field of international competitors, that the European and internationals are in a good shape.
And we will now watch women under 78 categories, and we have a surprise here today.
Yes.
A German girl, her name is Ariana Peric. She's a young senior, and this is the first time she's in the final block in a European Open.
Yes, it's very great what she showed us today. To be honest, I don't know a lot about her because she is so young.
She's training actually in Cologne.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, for this reason, Florin will be back on the tatami. I'm very impressed by her today, because it wasn't so you couldn't expect that she will be on this
The final block.
on the final block. Yeah. And the middle is referee Mr. Coletti of Switzerland.
But Ariana Peric from Germany in white judogi will have to do a tough fight if she wants to grab this medal, because she is facing Valeria Ferrari from Italy in the blue judogi. Valeria Ferrari has a lot of experience. She was already silver at the Universiade. And we know that the Italian fighters are really tactical. They have a really hard condition. They are well prepared, and this will be interesting to see how Ariana Peric managed to go out of this situation.
But at first she does it well, with the left hand close to the face. On the other tatami we have another Italian player, Lucia Tangore of Italy against Mary Molin of France. It's another fight for the bronze medal in the weight category till 78 kilo.
And Ariana is actually doing quite well, even if she needs more aggressivity in her kumikata.
Yeah, at the moment both of them have good grip, but Ferrari is faster with the attempts.
That was good.
Yeah. I said she's faster with the attempts. Of course, Ariana Peric can wait a little bit and try a counter-attack like Falk-Peter Zilkat told us. Just 2 times.
And still one shadow for both of the women on this fight for women under 78 kilogram categories. This is a bronze fight. And in the final, we will have
another German, Teresa Zenker.
Another German.
Yeah, against Sophie Berger of Belgium.
Sophie Berger did also a really good job today. And it will be interesting to see if she managed to finish the day with the gold medal, because she managed to beat some strong fighters. In the World Championship last month, she beat also Babintseva from Russia. She's definitely improving.
Yeah, but this was interesting situation. Ariana Peric and Valeria Ferrari had a grip on the back. It was quite dangerous. Ferrari went down with a Tomonage attempt. Yeah, this was one-sided by the Italian.
And yeah, one shadow for Ariana Peric for the head on the same side. She escaped. She avoided the grip by passing the head, and this is Shido actually. This grip is not bad, Yeah, Ariana, this is good.
Yeah.
She is now in a big posture. She is now in a strong posture, and she needs to find an attack now to throw the opponent.
Yeah, to use it. because the grip was very well, and Valeria Ferrari just had her problems. She's needing to try to understand what's going on now, Ferrari, because Peric is with a strong grip, and it's a surprise once again that she can face the experienced Italian that way.
And Ariana Peric, it seems like she's now waking up. She's more aggressive on the kumikata, and Valeria Ferrari needs to be a bit careful on this second part of the match. The posture is a bit negative, but she's still struggling.
So, for example, this is a kind of situation where I don't understand if someone is pushing out or going out of the area. For this reason, it's right that the referees don't give a Judo, but this underlines how difficult
one
it
more
is.
time, Ariana, she's on the initiative, but I don't know if Valeria will get maybe a Judo for this. Avoiding, she did a false attack, so now both of the fighters have 2 Judos. The next one who will grab Judo will be
out of this competition, will be the 5th place here in Luxembourg. Ariana is doing it quite great.
She's doing a good job.
She's on a good way, but there is the first great attempt.
Big attack.
After 3 minutes of the fight. Ariana, in the grip, she is more dominant at the moment, but she needs to understand how she can use this domination, how she can use the possibility to throw.
And here is a really interesting situation where
this was great. This was just amazing. This was just great. An ippon by Valeria Ferrari, and she actually used the very right moment, the right time, and the situation.
The thing is that Ariana Peric lost her fight, but she lost by trying to throw the opponent, and it's really interesting for the future.
Yeah, that's true. And the power was just great. And on the other tatami, the French girl, Marie Moulin, won by 3 Judos against Lucia Tangore of Italy.
Here is the final.
Yes, it's going on. It's one more time. Germany in the lead. Theresia Senka of Germany, first seeded against Sofia Berger of Belgium, second seeded. So it's the
tough match.
Final.
Tough final.
And now, dear children friends, the final.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by the performance of both these athletes today. I think this will be a very open final. Both of them show today that they can throw, that they can handle very challenging at the situations. In the middle of this competition is Mr. Carrefour of Burundi, the referee.
It's good to see that the referees from all the continents are represented on this tournament, and they are doing a really great job. The organization is really nice, and we hope that the next edition of European Open will be even more better.
Yes, and you said that's international, so the other 2 referees on the desk, they are from Italy and United States of America, so we have 3 continents here on the referee seats. And 1 continent in the final, Theresia Senka in the white judogi of Germany, Sophie Berger of Belgium in the blue.
And as we see, Sophie Berger, she's a bit smaller than Theresia Senka. She's coming up from the category under 78 kilogram, where she fought the World Championship when she was junior, but also the European Championships. And first action.
Very good attempt by Senka with the Osoto. And now in Nevasa, she might have the opportunity to bring her to the back, to bring her to a good Osaikumi situation. She has the arm at the moment. Maybe the possibility to rotate her opponent. Oh, just lost it. Unfortunately for Theresia Senka, but this was a great start by the German.
40 seconds of fight and already a big rhythm, a big attack.
But this is so important in the final. You know, so you should show that you are the one here to win the gold medal, that you want to be
The best
one
of the
person
day, the
of the
athletes
day.
of the day.
Yeah.
And whoa, this was a bit
Vasari,
tricky.
the Vasari for, on my hand, Teresa Zenker.
In my opinion, it's for Zenker, but
But we will see. So
there is a counter here, no?
yeah, and Osaikomi situation, Osaikomi possibility for the German. Now just need to solve the situation with the Alex. And there she's working.
It seems like there is
No.
a Wazari for the Belgian.
We will see one
We
more
will
time.
see if there is the slow motion. No, there is a counter from the German, in my opinion. The Wazari goes
yeah.
to the German.
Me too.
According to the video,
Chris, at first Teresa Zenker has fallen on the elbow,
but she countered.
and then she used the movement to the back of the Belgian. And I think if you given Vasari, it might be the Vasari of Teresa Zenker.
Yeah, definitely.
So the referees will take a look on that. As I said on the desk, it's Mr. Albanese of Italy and Mr. Knopfmacher of the United States of America, and the Vasari is gone away now, so
There
no
is no
score for
Wazari,
her.
no score actually. One and a half minutes since the beginning of the match, the final for women under 78 kilogram, and it seems like we will have beautiful actions coming between Sophie Berger and blue judogi. She's coming from
Yeah,
Belgium,
yeah,
and she's coming up from 70 kilogram, and she's facing actually Teresa Zenker from Germany in the white judogi. Can you talk about Teresa?
Yeah, but at the moment, just one thing about the fight, because Sophia Berger tries to control the arm, the sleeve of Teresa Zenker in the last seconds, and this is so important because Teresa Zenker tries to make a big grip with the right hand on the G and with the left hand on the sleeve, like Falk-Peter Silker shoulders. How important it is, and Teresa Zenker. Yeah, it is difficult, but it's so important to that she knows this. So Sophia Berger is well introduced and well instructed by her coach.
Her coach is Nicole Flagotier. She used to be vice world champion when she was fighting for Belgium. So she's a really good coach.
And now maybe in the ground. Let's take a look. Berger with the possibility of the
Osaikomi on this position.
Just millimeter away from an Osaikomi.
Just few centimeters to get this Osaikomi,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
here
yeah.
we are.
Yeah, and submission
She
by
managed
Teresa Zenker.
To submit Teresa Zenker from Germany, and this is the first gold medal in the European Open for Sophie Berger from Belgium.
A wonderful fight by the Belgium, and of course Zenker might have the better opportunities or the better attacks in the Tachiwaza, but in Newaza, Sophie Berger was so focused, was so good, and she turned her around, and it was close to Shimewasa, and that is the reason why Teresa Zenker had to submit, and now she is in the second place, and Sophie Berger of Belgium is the winner in this weight category, and this was the end of an amazing day by her.
Yeah, definitely. And now it's time to start the medal ceremony for men under 90 kilogram with a beautiful song from Stromae.
And another beautiful song, the German anthem.
From Peter Zilka.
Yeah.
This was a beautiful competition in this category.
Yes, it was.
Several European junior champions.
Yeah. So I think in general the level of this European Open was quite high. We saw we saw a lot of great fights. We saw a lot of young athletes who will compete till Tokyo, till Paris, maybe to San Francisco.
Los Angeles.
Los
yes.
Angeles. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's USA. It's the same.
And
It's the
now
same.
we have the medal ceremony.
And the first bronze medal goes to Aurélien Diesse from France.
And the medals are presented by EJO Marketing Director, Mr. Alexander Nagibi.
Second silver medal goes to John Jane from USA.
Winner of the gold medal for Germany, Falk Petersilka.
Silver medal goes to Hugo Grand from France, and the gold medal goes to Falk Peter Zilka from Germany. So we will now listen to the national anthem of Germany. And what is the name of the national anthem of Germany?
Lied der Deutschen.
Lieder Deutsch.
Lied der Deutschen.
Lied der Deutschen.
Song of the Germans. But at
Yeah.
first, there are some flowers presented by the mayor of Esch-Alzette, Mr. George Michaud.
Lieder Deutschen.
Lied der Deutschen. Ja.
Lied der Deutschen.
Deutschlandlied, ja.
Now please stand for national anthem of Germany. Congratulations to all medalists. We invite our officials to come together for a family picture.
Are you happy, Moritz?
Yeah, I am, and I think Falk Petersilka is the happiest athlete on this podium because he did very great job. He fought against so good athletes, and on the senior level, it's always hard to fight for your first gold medal, and now he reached it. And it's just great to see how Falk Petersilka is developing all the time. He has a good training group, he has a good coach, and for this reason I'm sure that we will see him in the next years. And in German side,
And probably in the Grand Prix in a few next months.
we will see. And this might be very interesting with Eduard Trippel as well in the weight category till 90 kilograms.
And now we will follow the men under 100 kilogram on the tatami number 2. We will have another German. The name is Dominik Schoenfeld, and he's coming back. He's coming from Hanover, and he's facing Nicolas Pavlovsky in the white judo gi from France.
And the referee in the middle is Mr. Borella of Finland. And you said, yeah, he's from Hanover originally. He's from the middle of Germany to Riga, and then he moved up to Hanover because there is Olympic Center, and there he can practice in a very good group. And we will see Benjamin Butzegane, another member of this Hanover training group, in the bronze medal fight plus 100 kilograms.
And the coach of Dominik Schoenfeld is Sven Loll. He's one of the Olympic medalists for Germany.
Yes. And on the other tatami, we have the fight of Daniel Matei of Romania and Aslan Mirzaev of Azerbaijan.
I like the style of Schoenfeld because it's a bit like Peter Silka. He has a really intense judo with some throw counters, and I think that he can make the difference today on this medal match. Both of the fighters are now trying to find the right way to grab the grip.
Yeah, it's once again right against left. The French is on the right-hand side, the German on the left-hand side. So there is the fight. Yeah, there's the fight for the sleeves. And it's typical that both of them will catch the first Shido in the first minute. on this situation. We can see this often in judo if we have a right-handed and left-handed opponent or
Yeah,
a competition against each other.
but it's good to make them wake up.
Yeah,
To have
of course.
both one Shido to say, hey, guys, you are not here to play. You need to create something. You need to attack. And this is what we want to see.
Of course, we want.
First attempt from Pavlovsky. Nicola in the white judogi is coming from France. Dominic Schoenfeld finished at the 7th place on the last Grand Prix in Uzbekistan. It was a good performance for this young athlete who is actually fighting in the under 24 team of Germany.
But
And a nice.
no, a very good situation.
No,
But
this
yeah.
was really dangerous.
yeah, you saw that Nicolas Pavlovsky tried to build up some pressure at the moment, and for this reason he had the chance to go back to the counter-attack by Nicolas Pavlovsky.
I think that the Ochi attempt from Dominic Schoenfeld was a bit too high on the legs, so that's why his opponent managed to throw him with Uranagi, but unfortunately there is no score and the match is still going on.
You know, the question is whether Dominic Schoenfeld has the chance to attack a little bit more. Because at the moment, Nicolas Pavlovsky is the person who say, okay, I want to attack, I want to try something.
This
Yeah,
was
once again,
beautiful.
once again,
But
he must
the
be
problem
careful.
is that Dominic Schoenfeld is starting one action and he's not going till the end. That's why there is an opportunity for Pavlovsky from France to counter him.
Yeah, and that's the reason why Dominic Schoenfeld has the problems at the moment, and Nicolas Pavlovsky is so clever enough.
This
to,
was really dangerous.
yeah,
But there is no score.
no, he's clever enough to wait for his
He's
chances.
just waiting for the counter.
Yeah, and he is building up the pressure all the time with the grip. For this reason, Dominic Schoenfeld got the second Judo, and he needs to start to fight with his own attacks, with his own techniques, and this is so important now.
Two Shidos for Dominic Schoenfeld, and there is still 50 seconds to go in this match. We are now watching the bronze medal fight in the category under 100 kilogram, and now with Moritz Bellmann, the commentator of SportDeutschland.tv.
Yeah. And these last 39 seconds, they might be very interesting. Pavlovsky is now all the time going forward, but Dominic Schoenfeld is coming better with
And
his
here
left
is
hand.
It's a really interesting
Ooh, Vasari.
situation.
Yeah.
One more time, Dominic Schoenfeld starting an attack and he's stopping in the middle
Yeah.
instead of finishing. And
Yeah.
there is no doubt there is
Yeah.
Wazari on this counter.
Yeah, and the problem is that he grabbed over on the back, and for this reason the pressure was on, and he just did this Ochi, but not good enough. And for this
19
reason,
seconds.
Yeah, for this reason, just 19 seconds left, and he is running after Vasari.
No,
And
this was not the right solution. He needs to focus on this grip and probably goes on the back technique like also Togari, but also Ochi, not Sutemi.
yeah, so Team Yavasa is a bad solution in this situation because you are running out of time, and in a Sutemi Vasa, the opponent has the chance to go in the knee Vasa. And that's it. That's
Wow,
it.
this is
Yeah, but he made the mistakes. So Nicolas Pavlovsky just used the mistakes to win this this bronze medal, and that's the reason. This is one of the judo sentences: use the power of your opponent to win.
it's impossible at this level to start an attack and to not finish it.
Yeah, yeah. That's true. That's true. And we see here the mistake. The mistake was, as you said, he started
Too
the
high
attack.
on the legs, and
Yep.
there is no conviction on this attack.
Yeah. So bronze medal to Nicholas Pawlowski. Here you see once again there was the
Look
attempt.
at that.
Yeah.
Ouch, it's too far, too high on the legs.
Yeah, and he was solid enough on the left leg. The French guy. Look at this left leg. There he started the Urainage.
Yeah, he already started.
And
It was too late.
it was too late, and for this reason, with the standing on the left leg, he didn't care about the right leg. He was so strong on the left leg that he could throw the Uranage, and this was good, just brilliant. And for this reason, the bronze medal to the French guy.
And here, the final of men under 100 kilogram. In the blue judogi, we have Cédric Olivar. He's a several-time medalist in European Open, and is actually facing Zalan Hoat from Hungary in the white judogi.
And to make it complete, we have the bronze medal by Aslan Mirzayev of Azerbaijan on the other tatami. He won against Daniel Matai of Romania. Salah Ouad, he made brilliant judo today. He is the number one seeded in this weight category. Cédric Olivar, the second seeded. So once again, number one against number two.
In the final.
In the final, in the weight category till 78, we had the victory of number two. Maybe we will find here another victory. Because Salah Ouad, he was so strong today. It was just brilliant. He threw a lot. He just put pressure on the grip, and we will see whether it is possible against Cédric Olivar.
Wow.
The referee in the middle is Mr. Newberry of Great Britain.
And this fight started already in a strong way. After 10 seconds, and we see that Zalan Hoat is really physical, and this is a dangerous situation.
Yeah, Salah Ouad. Watching at
Let's
the
see
referees.
if there is a score on
Yeah,
this. Yes, I
Vazari.
give Wazari, but
To Cédric Olivar.
Cédric Olivar, he has a lot of experience at European Open, several medals, but he's in a category in France that is really strong.
Yeah, of course.
There is a Cyril Marais and
Cyril
also
Marais.
Alexandre Dir. And here we go with a special attack,
Boah.
a beautiful attack. He started with Ashiwaza to push with the upper body, and he managed to score Wazari. 2 Wazari equals to EJOpen. So this is the end of the fight, and this is the end of the final. Cédric Olivar is today gold medalist of the first edition of the European Open in Luxembourg.
And it's the 9th gold medal for France. And to be honest, I'm very surprised by this final because it was so short, just 40, not 40 seconds. And Salah Ouad, he did just a great job during the day. And then there's the French guy at the end of the day in the final, did 2 nice, brilliant techniques, and it's over. You know, it's just
End of the story.
Yeah, I can't find my words.
But this is the beauty of judo. This is what we like to see in judo. A fight can last from 1 second to 4 minutes.
Yeah, and it's good for me that we have now a medal ceremony that I can collect my words and collect my thoughts. The women under 78 kilogram.
Under 78 kilogram, we could have 2 girls on this podium, but unfortunately Ariana Peric, the young Ariana Peric, didn't manage to make it. But we have Teresa Zenker, and she did a really good job, even if she's on the 2nd place of the podium.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. All judoka did a great job today. The weight category till 78 kilograms. Sometimes you have just a few judoka, but the quality today and the quantity today was great. And I think it's good for the organizers to see that this European Judo Open, the first edition of it in Luxembourg, is quite well placed and on a high level.
The first bronze medal goes to Valeria Ferrari from Italy.
And the medals are presented by the EJU head referee commissioner, Mr. Frankie de Moor.
The second bronze medal goes to Marine Moulin from France.
For Germany, Teresa Zenker. And winner of the gold medal for Belgium, Sophie Berger.
Silver medalist goes to Teresa Zenker from Germany, and the first place goes to Sophie Berger from Belgium. We will now listen to the Brabant song,
Yeah.
national anthem for Belgium.
But at first we have some flowers. They are presented by the director of the Sport Liclé, Mr. Waimond Consemius.
Beautiful flowers. I still wait my flowers, but I didn't
You still
sold.
wait? Oh, the others didn't hear.
Nobody offered me flowers. I had the hope that something could come, but
You should ask Falk.
probably. Congratulations to all the medalists. And here we have the family portrait of the women under 78 kilo categories. The following matches for the final block will be for men over 100 kilogram, and we will probably go to the tatami number 2 to follow.
No, at first we have the women's plus 78 kilogram, not the men's plus
Erratum.
100.
Erratum. You
And
did right.
I would say we go to the number 1 seeded on the tatami 3. It's Anna Salenska of Poland,
Let's do this.
and she will defend against Emma Sodré of France. This is the fight we will bring to you on the other tatami. We have Elisa Maricho of Italy against Patricia Ferrer Bartulos of Spain.
Ladies and gentlemen, digital friends, the bronze contests in women's plus
Anna Zalechna and blue judogi and Emma Sodré from white judogi coming from France will fight now for the bronze medal for the category women plus 78.
Yeah, Anna Zalenska of Poland, I said that she was number 1 seeded. She lost her semi-final against Marine Herb of France, and Marine Herb is
Now in the final.
now in the final and a good young athlete in this weight category. And Anna Zalenska now tries to go on the podium, but Emma Sodré is a big task for her. The Polish is in the blue judogi and the French in the white. In the middle of this fight is Mr. Paton of Belgium, the referee.
And let's start this first bronze medal match for women under 78 categories. We are actually on the tatami number 3, and there is another fight on tatami number 2 between Marcio Elisa from Italy, but also Ferrer Bartulos from Spain.
Zalenska is quite taller than her
And
opponent.
quite stronger physically.
of
We'll
France.
see that she's huge. Nice Seo Inagi attempt from Emma Sodré from France. But unfortunately, Anna Zalenchna landed on her belly.
If you don't have the chance to have a profit by your body, by your height, by your weight, you need to be faster. You need to be more clever. You need to put all your techniques in this fight, and this is the task for Emma Sodré this time, because it might be difficult to have a fight of power, because Anna Zalenska is so good muscled and have a lot of power in this weight category.
She actually has.
And she brings the weight
Here
into
we
this
just
weight
saw
category
that,
as well.
I have I saw that In the other tatami, Bartulos Ferrer from Spain just scored with Wazari after less than 1 minute, after more than 1 minute of fight.
This was an attempt by Emma Sodré, but Anna Salenska just
Very some motivation, some will from Emma Sodré to throw
Yeah,
the
yeah,
opponent.
yeah,
And here
yeah,
we
yeah,
go
yeah.
with another attempt.
Unfortunately, she couldn't rotate. This might be the score, but the rotation ended at the middle of the throw, and this was the problem in this case. But maybe in Nevasa, she can go forward, move on the shoulder, but mate by the referee of Belgium.
Walter Patour, like you told us before. More than almost 2 minutes of fight in this bronze medal match, but we still wait for the score which will release one of the opponents. And
oh no!
this was missing.
Difficult,
a bit preparation.
difficult situation. Ay. Just close to the Osaikomi. But Anna Salenska, she tried to rotate, but Emma Sodré, she was just far away. Anna Salenska of Poland didn't use the grip in a good way. She just said, okay, I want to use my weight, I want to use my height to go into this throw, but the preparation is more important than just the weight and the height.
1.5 minutes to go before the end of the fight, and it seems like Emma Sodré is really motivated to win this match. She's every time on action, trying to throw, and here again she tried to do a nosotogari, but unfortunately there was no preparation.
Yeah, her body language is quite good because she says, I want to go forward. I move to
first.
Anna Salenska. She's first on the grip. But Anna Salenska always...
This is a dangerous situation.
Yeah, this is a typical... So I say this is a typical plus 78 kilogram throw. This is. And she just tries to go close to the shoulder and then rotate by her body and score. But Emma Sodré just did it right. Even this is the first Judo for her because of the grip close to the leg or leg gripping. But nevertheless, Emma Sodré just knows what's coming. And this Sionagas,
this was
maybe,
not bad.
Maybe she can use a movement. She can
Use
use a
movement
situation.
for the penalties to make the doubt, to give doubts to our opponent.
Yeah, and on the other tatami, Elisa Maricio equalized it. Another Vasari for the Italian, so it's 1-1.
And I remember you that you are free to change the mat if you press the button on the right corner of your screen. We are now on live streaming of www.eju.net, and we are now with Moritz Bellmann from Germany and sportdeutschland.tv.
And now it's interesting. Emma Sodré has the right grip at the moment for the Sionage, but she needs to be careful, of course, of this false attacks. Maybe the I like
volunteer.
that
She's volunteer. She's trying.
Yeah. And I really like that she goes down in the Nevasa. Because normally, if your opponent is a little bit taller and bigger than you, it's quite difficult to do this all the rotation stuff. And it's very there's the false attack, second Judo. And it's very dangerous because that's just clear, if Anna Salenska is in an Osaikomi, it might be very difficult.
Was not bad.
Yeah. Rotate. It's not over.
I think that the Soikami is coming.
This was great, especially at the end of the normal fight time. Now we are on golden score. She showed that I'm still on the driver's seat of this competition in the small final.
And now we are into the golden score.
Yes.
It's nice to see that heavyweight fighters are able also to do long fights.
Yeah.
With that they have more and more endurance, that they are more and more attacking.
Yeah, it's quite a shame that in the live streaming,
nice
attempt. In the live streaming, you can't imagine how much power is in these fights because sometimes you just see to see two women or two men just
moving.
holding and moving centimeters in front. But it's so much power, and just you should, if you ask this, if you question this, just go on a tatami and fight with one of these players, and then you can see how
And
much
now
power.
you will understand what it is to do judo.
Yeah.
Like we told you before, judo is 100% commitment.
Yeah.
We saw Dominique Schoenfeld in the previous fight losing just because the commitment was not 100%. And now, in this match, in the women on the plus
Yeah.
78, there is a strong commitment from both of the fighters.
And now it's interesting. With the Shido for Anna Salenska, the referees made a statement. Of course, Emma Sodre's attempts were close to false attack because Salenska just stood there. But Salenska didn't do anything in the last 2 minutes. And now they said, come on, be more active, you must do more. And Emma Sodre, of course, some attacks weren't so clear, weren't so good. But she is attacking, and that's a good sign of the referees.
Very good sign.
Yeah, but there she must be very careful. It might be the third Shido for Emma Sodre because of this attack. Unfortunately,
Not well prepared.
I can understand that she's losing the power, that she weakens herself all the time during the attacks.
And here the third
Yeah.
judo is coming.
Yeah. I know that the French crowd don't like it, but
French and Luxembourgish crowd
Yeah.
look at the moment.
yeah, they don't like it. But at the end, Anna Salenska did it in a tactical way on the right-hand side. And for this reason, bronze for Poland, another nation with a medal.
This is really good. And we go back on the tatami number 2 to see the end of the bronze medal match between Elisa Marcio from Italy against Ferrer Bartulos from Spain.
And the referee is Mr. Shu from Germany. A cross grip by
One
the
Rosari
Spanish.
each.
Yeah, and one Shido each. So it's a very equalized fight. And the Spanish is so much taller than her opponent.
One more Shido now for Ferrer Bartulos in the blue judo gi. She's now in danger,
Yeah.
Moritz.
Because the second...
And this grip is really dangerous. What will the referee decide at this
yeah,
point?
I think she will have one more chance.
I think, or maybe not.
Yeah, I think we will see one more time. It's important now for the Spanish to show that she can grip on the correct way, that she can grip good. And the Italian, you see that she is standing in a going forward position with the right hand leg just a little bit in front of the left leg. She just wants to start a sprint, she sprint to her opponent to show this is my bronze medal. And in golden score, she was in the defensive because the Spanish was in the lead after 1 minute, as you told us, and now she's going forward in the golden score, and this is very important to show. And one more time, the Spanish stepped out, and there's the third Shido, and this was great in a tactical way once again by the Italian.
And this will be the end of the bronze medal match. And now we will have the final for women, plus 78.
And once again, France against France. But at first, the bronze medal for Elisa Mariccio of Italy, and as we saw, Anna Salenska of
From Poland. In the final match, we will have Marine Herb. She's a several-time a medalist winner in the World Tour, and she's facing also a good junior, a young senior with good experience, Valentine Marchand.
And this is the last fight of women's categories here in Saarbrücken. So just
Saarbrücken?
Saarbrücken,
In Luxembourg. It's normal that you talk
Normal,
about Saarbrücken. Before this tournament was Saarbrücken, it was an European Cup.
Yes.
And since that, it's a European Open, thanks to the collaboration between several regions of Germany, Luxembourg Judo Federation, and the Liga of Judo is in France.
It's in Luxembourg.
No, in France too.
In France
East
too,
Judo
yeah,
League of
yeah,
France.
yeah.
Three regions in Germany and
Yeah.
Luxembourg Judo Federation.
Yeah.
That's why we are here in Luxembourg today.
And that's great. And we see the good cooperation in Luxembourg with two French players in the final and with a German referee in the middle, Mr. Lipek.
And white judogi from France, Marie L.
And now they are coming. What do you think? Who is the favorite in this fight?
Marine Herbe is definitely the one with the bigger experience, the strongest experience. But Valentine Marchand, she used also to fight in European Championships, Junior World Championships. So she's also interesting to watch.
So it's clear that we have the 10th gold medal for France. But who will be the person who win it? Valentine Marchand in blue, Marine Herbe in white. And immediately we have a Nevasa situation.
Oh, huge! This was a really good combination actually, but there is no score and Valentine Marchand landed on her belly. Look at this slow motion on the big screen.
But actually, it was a good grip situation. As we see here, the right hand of Herbe was on the back, and with the left hand, she controlled the sleeve. And as we saw this with Falk-Peter Silka, it's so important to have both hands put it on the judogi and control the same time. And now, for this reason, she has the Vasari. It was scored by the referees now, and Marine Herbe is in the lead.
Juan Wazari, after less than 1 minute of fight, the Marine Herbe is now.
Yeah, the clock stopped. So yeah, now it's moving forward.
And yes, we probably end with Nevasa.
Yeah, it's quite good that Marine Herbe is trying to do something in Nevasa, because in this weight category, plus 78 kilogram is so important to use the transitions all the time, because the throws are it's so difficult to throw a person in this weight category, and if you throw, sometimes it's just a Vasari, and you won't have the possibility to come back in this situation in your fight. For this reason, you must be so well known in the transition and just use the osaikomi or the gatame or the shimevasa.
2.5 minutes now, Moritz, and Marine Herbe is a bit good in this moment. She's not really worried, huh?
No, and Valentine Marchand, she has the problem that she can't handle the power of Marine Herbe. Herbe is dominating Tachivasa and Nevasa, and look, yeah. She wanted to go to the arm, and Marchand wanted just to flee. This was just a defense move, and in Nevasa, in the ground, it's so important that if you start to defense, you will have a problem. You always need to fight offense, and that we see that Marine Herbe is the person who controls the fight at the moment.
She is. Two minutes to go.
Yeah, but I'm sure that Marine Herbe will have good opportunities to
throw again, maybe.
Yeah, to score a second Vasari. But of course, she must be patient. She must be smart, and she must be careful, because Valentine Marchand, she knows how to throw. She showed this in the previous fights.
Like you told us before, Moritz, when people watch judo fights on TV, they don't realize how strong can be a fight, the power that one of the opponent can put on the other opponent.
Yeah.
and we just saw a big action from the arms with Marine Herb and Valentine Marchand. She had no option at this moment.
No, and sometimes, you know, if you speak with some people who watched, for example, a judo fight, and then we speak about bad endurance or just, you know, problems with the endurance, you can't imagine, you know, all these players are very well...
And here again, woo.
Yeah, very well educated and very well in the endurance, and these are just a few steps between these competitors, between these judoka. For this reason, if we say he will have a problem in endurance, it's on a high level.
Yeah,
and
of course.
for normal people, this is a level they won't reach without proper
And
training.
there's one pseudo now for Marine Herb for
Yeah.
non-combativity, and there is still 1 minute to go before the end of the fight. It seems like this fight is not over yet. Caroline
Caroline Fritze.
Valentine Marchand is now more aggressive than the beginning of the
Yes.
fight.
Yes, and Marine Herb lost a little bit her momentum. She has still the possibility with the grips, but the movements aren't on the right way.
Wow,
Yeah.
not bad.
Yeah, Valentine Marchand uses her hips now to
break the
continue-
balance.
Yeah, to break the balance and to disturb Marine Herb in building up her techniques.
And it seems like she's not comfortable at the moment, but she's trying again, and unfortunately there is no score, but she will probably try to go on the Newaza.
I'm sure
30
that
seconds.
I'm sure that the referees will check this, whether there was the tip of the shoulder of Valentine Marchand on the ground and maybe to score a Vasari. They will communicate, but nevertheless, Marchand just has 30 seconds to go on this final. Yeah, I think for this reason, Mr. Lepik just stopped the fight, that the referees will check it one more time, because on our angle of the camera, there might be the chance that Marchand's shoulder just touched with the side and with a long elbow. This is important, with a long elbow, the tatami, and this might be a Vasari, and the second Vasari is a Nippon. But luck for Marchand, it's not the case, but it's good.
And
that-
Marchand, oh, 9. This was not the
Oh, 9.
right decision. She had to continue with the Osoto.
Yeah.
Tsutemi is not the right decision. It's only 20 seconds before the end of the match.
It's so good to hear this by an athlete, because every time I'm commentating, I say, Tsutemi Waza just seconds before, it's so stupid, don't do this.
Don't do this. She needs to make movement, to create space. And unfortunately, the fight will end like this. With one Wazari for Herb Marine, but I think that if Valentine Marchand started earlier to fight like this, she would
Earlier,
probably make the difference.
Yeah, because of her late start, she had a disadvantage at in the middle of the fight. And Marine Herb, you said that she's very experienced on the international level. For this reason, she knows how to fight, and she knows how to defend a lead on this level of fighting in European Open. So,
And gold medalist is Marine Herb from France.
and silver goes to Valentine Marchand.
From France also.
Once
And we have
again.
the song of Johnny Hallyday. He's one of the best singers ever in France.
Yeah.
He's from Belgium, but he used
You told me yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died just a few months ago, but he's a legend in France.
It's so great. I've learned a lot about relations, about songs, about everything. And now we have the award ceremony till 100 kilogram, the men's category.
This was also a really beautiful category. All the categories today, there was a lot of surprise, a lot of action, beautiful judo. And we hope that next year, if there is another edition of the European Open, that will be even more better.
And in this category, a very surprising final, because the Hungarian, he was so strong the whole tournament, and then in the final he couldn't put his performance
Less
on.
than 30 seconds, it was enough for Cedric Oliver to win this gold medal. First bronze medal goes to Pavlovsky Nicolas from France.
And the medal,
Second bronze medal, sorry, goes to
Aslan Mirzayev of
Azam
Azerbaijan.
Mizayev from Azerbaijan. Silver medal goes to Ohat from Hungary, and gold medal goes to Cédric Olivar from France.
And the medals were presented by Mr. Serge Schau, president of Luxembourg Judo Federation, and now the flowers are presented, and this is a nice welcome that he is here, the ambassador of Japan here in Luxembourg, Mr. Sheigi Suzuki.
It's good to have him here because the Olympics will be next year in Japan.
In Tokyo, in the heart of judo. After
In the beginning, in the first place, judo came into this world.
In 1964, the first time judo's at the Olympics, and now once again the French anthem.
Congratulations to all the ladies. We now invite our officials to come together for the family picture.
And here we have the family portrait for men under 100 kilogram. And we will continue with the last final block of the day for men plus 100 kilogram.
Yeah, it's great to have a good weight category in the end, and with another German, Benjamin Butzegane of Germany. He will have the chance to fight for bronze, and he wants to stand there at the podium. And yeah, so the women's fight's over. Now we have the men's fights, the last one. And as I said, Benjamin Butzegane, he will face Irel Vasil Charles Grigoras of Spain.
And we saw Grigoras fighting in the previous fight, and he's really tall, physical. So I think that Butzegane, we have to be really smart if he wants to win this bronze medal today.
Yes, and on the other tatami we have Joseph Teric of France against Rustam Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan. And here on this tatami, the referee in the middle is from Great Britain. His name is Mr. Shrimpton. Yeah, you said that we saw Chelo Grigoras of Spain. I think we said in the previous fight that he had his grip, but he didn't do anything.
Yeah,
so
doesn't manage to find the space to create.
So this might be the chance of Benjamin Butzegane, who had his judo education in Mönchengladbach. He came originally from North Rhine-Westphalia, now moved because of his education and profession to Hanover. He is at the police, federal police, and in this education program by the federal police of Lower Saxony in Niedersachsen, Hanover.
And here we see the difference of size between both of the fighters.
Well, that's bad, yeah.
We used to know one fighter from Germany who was really impressive and really tall. His name is Andreas Stolzer. Today he's here in European Open in Luxembourg, and he got a lot of results from his athletes.
Yeah, yesterday he was here. Today he is in the regional championships under 21 kilos, under 21 years in North Rhine-Westphalia. So he had to
21 years.
Yes, yeah. he had to do some other stuff in North Rhine-Westphalia. But yesterday he had, of course, a great day with great athletes like Alexander Gabler, for example, and
Peter Zilka.
Yeah, Peter Zilka today. Andreas Stolzer, he won the silver medal in the Worlds 2010, 2011, and the bronze medal in London 2012. And he is just a very experienced and very good coach.
And we hope that soon in Germany we have the one will follow the steps of Andreas Stolzer. We still wait for a leader.
Yeah,
Actually.
they are big steps. They are very big steps. But now we have two Shidos, so each on one side, and it's like it's like the previous fight. The Spanish has his grip,
but he's not really fast and he's not really finding some opportunities to throw Benjamin Buisgarner from Germany.
Yeah. On the other tatami, France got another bronze medal. Joseph Tehek won against Rustam Kotsoyev of Azerbaijan. So right against left, one more time. The German with the left hand, and this might be a Shido, yeah, for the Spanish athlete. Now the second Shido, so he must be careful. Isn't allowed to make another mistake. Now, this was good by Benjamin Butsagani. He just solved the situation with the arm.
And here we go, beautiful Uchimata from Benjamin Buisgarner. Less than 2 minutes before the end of the fight, and he managed to find the opening.
Yeah, this was
beautiful Chimata. It's good to see such good techniques.
Yeah, this was great. As I said, he solved the situation with the two grips on the judogi by Charlie Gragios, and then he used the
opportunity to break the balance.
Yeah.
And wow, look at the Uchimata.
And look at the sleeve. He used
the control till the end.
He pulled the sleeve to his own body. For this reason, he underlined the rotation and he threw him on the back. Look at this. The sleeve was close to the Spanish body, but now he's going to the German body, and this is the point of rotation, and that is...
This is what we want to see in judo.
Yes.
There is breaking balance, there is movement, and there is control. No doubt, there is Ippon, and the Spanish landed flat on his back.
Yeah, a great example of a nice Uchimata in the category plus 100 kilogram. And just to imagine, his first fight of Benjamin Butsagane was around 11:30 in the morning, and now we have close to 6 o'clock.
And in final block, in the final match, sorry, of the categories of plus over 100 kilogram, we have André Birman from France in the white judogi and Imran Yusifov from Azerbaijan, sorry, in blue judogi.
And I think the French, he's looking, to be honest, I thought as I saw him, he's under 100 kilogram, but now he's here in this weight category, and he showed us a very nice fight in the semi-final against another Azerbaijan.
Also.
Yeah. Another fighter of Azerbaijan. And in the middle we have Mr. Del Carlo of Italy. He is the referee. And I'm sure that Andreev has the possibility to win the gold medal.
But watch out with Imran Yusifov from Azerbaijan. We saw exceptional skills from fighters from this country. And today everything is possible.
Yeah, Azerbaijan, of course, it is one of the judo nations.
And here's the first attempt,
yeah,
but it was a bit missing preparation on this Sutemi Waza, and and a beautiful turnover from Azerbaijan, from Imran Yusifov, that is now taking the Osaikomi, and I think that it will be the end of this fight.
This was just great.
This was amazing.
Yusif made the mistake with the Sutemi Vasa. Andreev did the Osaikomi, and then was turned over by Yusif. And another Osaikomi. 20 seconds are gone. And now the gold medal for Azerbaijan, for Imran Yusifov of Azerbaijan.
He was a
against
bit too high on his
Andreev.
control. We always say to kids, to athletes, that when you take Osaikomi, your belly needs to be on the tatami, but it was a bit too high. That's why Yusifov managed to turn and to do the Osaikomi after.
Yeah, a great end of these fights, a great end of Azerbaijan, of Yusiev. And you know that even in Nevaza, it's so important to have reaction of your action, of the opponent's actions, and that you react in the right way, and he did it in the right way.
And this was the last final of the day, so let's see the next medal ceremony for women over 78 kilogram. Bronze medalists are Elisa Marcio from Italy, but also Anna Zaleczna from Poland, and the gold medalist is Marine Herbe. Silver medalist is Valentine Marchand, also from France.
So they are close to the podium. They are coming to the podium.
We had a wonderful weekend.
Yeah, it was great. As I said, the first European Judo Open here in Luxembourg. The atmosphere was very good. We had awesome fights and yeah, good weight categories, good fighters.
I think that European Judo Championships for juniors next year will be really a good success. We have a beautiful arena, there's a lot of space. The volunteers did a really good job,
Yeah.
and
It's great.
everything is reunited to have a good event even next year. First bronze medal goes to Anna Zaleczna from Poland. This is the category women over 78.
And the medals are presented by EJU refereeing director Mr. Alexander Jaksiewicz.
Second bronze medal goes to Melissa Maccio from Italy.
And winner of the gold medal for France, Marine Herbe.
Silver medal goes to Valentine Marchand from France. And the gold medal goes to Marine Herbe, also from France.
And now there are some flowers, and there we see the director of the court. It's the hall here, and he's the director, and his name is Mr. Christian Jung.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem.
And we now listen to the national anthem of France.
Congratulations to our medalists. We'd like our officials to come together.
Family portrait once more.
It's just great to see.
I'm sad to finish this tournament. It was so amazing, beautiful moments, beautiful action, and we are already thinking about the last medal ceremony.
Yes.
And after it will be over, Moritz.
It's so fast, it's so fast. I can't just imagine how I came here to Luxembourg on Friday, and now it's just Sunday evening and it's over, and so went so fast. But I hope that all the spectators had a lot of fun, and if you have time at the beginning of September next year to come here to Luxembourg, just join it. In the morning I had the chance to visit the city. It's so beautiful, and it's UNESCO heritage as well. And just take a look, take your time, come here to the competition, even in the under 21 years European Championships next year, 3rd of September till the 8th of September.
Yeah, Moritz, it was the first edition of the European Open here in Luxembourg, and we can say that it was a success, but it's not the end, because next year Luxembourg will also do the show, because the European Junior Championships are also coming in this beautiful city of Luxembourg.
Yeah, it's great, and as you said, the volunteers did a great job, and they were so friendly all the time, you know, so always laughing faces, everyone was so helpful, and I think the organizers did a very, very great job.
And now we will watch the medal ceremony for men over 100 kilograms.
The medals will be presented by Mr. Nicolas Barrault, Vice President of the European Judo Union. Bronze medalist for France, Joseph Terek.
And the first bronze medal goes to Joseph Terek from France.
And the medals are presented by Mr. Michael Vachun, EGU Vice President.
second bronze medal goes to Yamin Buskar from Deutschland, Germany. Silver medalist is André German from France. And the gold medalist is Yusifov Imran from Azerbaijan.
And now there are the flowers. They are presented by the director of the Luxembourg Institute for High Performance in Sports, Mr. Alvin de Prins. And you should really ask for these flowers. They are beautiful.
This is the end.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, now please stand for the national anthem of Azerbaijan.
Yeah, and now the anthem of Azerbaijan.
Congratulations to all medalists. We invite our officials for the family picture.
We are now watching the family portrait for the last category of the day.
Yeah, Benjamin Buzzigani, he seems to be very happy like all the others on this podium.
And I don't know, but I think it's his first medal at the European Open.
I'm not sure, but maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the end of the first edition of European Open here in Luxembourg. But it's not over because next year the European Junior Championships will be also in Luxembourg. We had the honor to be with Moritz Bellman, the journalist from Deutschland Sport TV. But the adventure is not finished yet because next month there will be the European Open in Tallinn, Estonia, and we hope that you will be a lot of people to follow us on www.eju.net. We wish you all a beautiful weekend and see you to the next event with the European Judo Union.
Thank you that you're having me by, and au revoir.
For staying with us until the last part of the ceremony. Thank you very much for your fairness.
It was beautiful.
Now, Heather.
I am Lukas Krpalek and I will fight in Ipongia.